What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another edition of The Bar right here on the VRR, the Veteran Revolt Radio. I'm your host, John Curran, a.k.a. Mini. I'm a United States Marine Corps veteran. 2311 was my MOS. Yo-yays. I'm a card-carrying member of the E4 Mafia, allegedly. And I'm a founding member of the Veteran Revolt Radio. All right, so what's The Bar? Same thing, a little different. I don't know. Every week it's get together with my beautiful boys. Who that be? Sometimes I don't find out until we're doing the show, so that makes it even funner. But yeah, we just get together with the boys. We talk shit. We look at stupid memes, great memes, stupid memes, dad joke memes, all the memes. Memes of the week. We play stupid games, stupid prizes. We do a Congressional Medal honor citation reading every week, and mostly talk shit, break balls. So yeah, let me adjust this a little bit. It's a little down. I'm sure I'll be anally fucking with it later. Giggity. Yep. So make sure you catch Sports Search tomorrow right here on the VRR at 1900 Eastern Standard Time. Myself, Pook, Devlock, and Pops, as we cover all the sports we love. We're talking a lot of All-Star Game and whatnot, and yeah, and the NFL season is hitting up, so make sure you catch that up. We're currently broadcasting on Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitter. So make sure you check us out on all those social media platforms. Search for us, find us. You usually can do it Veteran Revolt Radio or Vet Revolt Radio. So get over to Twitter, get over to Rumble, get over to YouTube. Helps us out tremendously. And hey, what's going on, Chica? All right, without further ado, I will bring on my co-host. He's a United States Navy veteran, a Fleet Marine Force corpsman, hence the name Devil Doc. He's also my co-host on Sports Church, as I mentioned, you can catch earlier, and he's a co-host of the World Radio Show. You can catch every 1900 Eastern Standard Time, right here on the VRR, which would be Facebook and the YouTubes. I don't believe they're doing Rumble as of yet, but here we go. Like I said, without further ado, Devil Doc.
What's up?
What's up, man? Do you got a Clemson shirt on, or
no? It's a Till Valhalla shirt.
Oh, okay. Just looked like a Clemson paw there, man. I was getting scared.
The day that happens is the day I chop my dick off and become a eunuch.
I was a little square. Well, that's not your dick. They cut off your balls.
No, I'll go full Ken.
Because they cut off your dick, you really can't, live. Anyways,
apparently that's what they say.
What's new with you, man? What's new with I don't know what fuck all is going on because I
had a shaving accident.
I saw that. Fucking good job, buddy.
Wasn't my fault. It was a cat.
Of course.
I was in the midst of like getting little spots here and there, and I had the biggest guard on, so if I did happen to screw up, it wouldn't be that bad. And she jumped on me, and I went, like big chunk just went. I'm like, yeah, I can't fix that.
Oops.
Thank you. Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I was looking for something. So, besides your unfortunate shaving accident, what else is new? What else happened this week? Getting used to Florida?
Getting used to Florida. I've discovered that there are so far 7 seasons in Florida.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And they all happen before 10 o'clock in the morning.
All right. Who else is joining us? Is Comm's coming on here in a little bit or what?
Comm's just took her happy pills because she's been in a lot of pain from unpacking and moving and laying on the floor. She planned on making it, but she just couldn't take it anymore, so she took her happy pills and passed out. But we do have Blue. If she gets done with game night in time, T said he's coming. I think Pete said he's coming. Terrell's coming. Tim can't. He's at a rock festival.
Yeah.
Next week, Josh said he should be able to come on.
Okay.
Because he's the last 2 weeks he had a bachelor party for his son, and his son's getting married this weekend. So, other than that, yeah.
How are you? We are fine. How are you? If that is actually who you are. I just saying. I don't know. Could be. Maybe not. I don't know.
Lies. Oh, lies!
I got another one too. Where is it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, you've got a new one?
I got another one too.
Shit.
Everybody loves the guy from The Wire.
I love that dude.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's way better than the creepy guy.
He was doing that shit all the way back at Goodfellas. He was in Goodfellas, yeah. It was like his signature thing. So that's pretty funny. Oh, man.
Hey, you got me back for the shellacking we gave you last night.
Yeah, I know. Rubber match tomorrow, man.
I thought we were playing 4 games.
Well, unless they're playing a doubleheader.
That's what I thought. I thought we were playing a doubleheader tomorrow and 1 game tomorrow. I guess they changed it because of the possible weather. Because of what happened with Milwaukee or some shit. I don't know.
They played yesterday, play today, they play tomorrow, unless they play 2. I believe they only play 1. I think it's only a 3-game series. So it's not like they're making up anything.
Kevin Youkilis isn't the greatest color commentary guy in the history of baseball.
Emotional damage.
Just say it about the uke. The uke. All right. I suppose
this is weird without Dean.
I know. Where the fuck is Dean?
I better send it to him. That's probably what he's waiting on. Nobody told me it was on.
The fucking notifications. Ever heard of them? He knows when they're on. He's fucking doing something weird. All right. Tradition dictates that we do a Congressional Medal honor citation reading before they start, before things really go off the rails. And this week's goes out to Melvin L. Brown in the Korean War, United States Army. Rank was private first class. Company Delta 8th Combat Engineer Battalion 1st Cavalry Division. Medal of Honor action date September 4th, 1950. Medal of Honor action date Kasan, Korea. Citation reads as follows. Private First Class Brown and Company Delta distinguished himself by conspicuous gallantry and intrepidity above and beyond the call of duty in action against the enemy. While his platoon was securing Hill 755, the walled city, the enemy, using heavy automatic weapons, fire and small arms, counterattack. Taking a position on a 50-foot high wall, he delivered heavy rifle fire on the enemy. His ammunition was soon expended, and although wounded, he remained at his post and threw his few grenades into the attackers, causing many casualties. When his supply of grenades was exhausted, his comrades from nearby foxhole tossed others to him, and he left his position, braving a hail of fire to retrieve and throw them at the enemy. The attackers continued to assault his position, and POC Brown, weaponless, drew his entrenching tool from his pack and calmly waited until they one by one peered over the wall, delivering each a crushing blow upon the head, knocking 10 or 12 enemy from the wall. His daring action so inspired the platoon that they repelled the attack and held their position. POC Brown's extraordinary heroism, gallantry, and intrepidity reflect the highest credit upon himself and was keeping with the honor traditions of the military service. Reportedly missing in action, officially killed in action September 5th, 1950. Fucking wow. Dude. Fucking straight taking heads with a fucking E-tool. Like a gangster.
Straight gangster.
Just whack-a-mole. Just fucking whoop, whack. And the best part was they kept sticking their head over the wall. And he kept hitting them. He's got these dumbasses got to stop after 3 or 4. No.
He's like, I did later. This back home in Arkansas. Bonk. Bonk
yeah.
Bonk.
Oh, that's awesome. Good to go, Melvin L. Brown. All right, to you, sir, and to the others that paved the way for us, to those that served to the left and right of us, the blood and the mud, the sweat and the tears, the boredom, the peacetime, and the inspections, to those crazy enough to follow in our footsteps, to those we lost, to those we lost in faraway places, and to those we lost at home, to the battles and the demons they simply could not outrun. VRR in the bar salutes you. Prost. Oh.
And speak of the devil.
Speak of the devil. Does that motherfucker's mom know he's playing Army? Yeah, he probably lied. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I think that's the first Medal of Honor I've seen where the guy was presumed KIA or missing in action.
Well, I think he was, KIA first, or reported missing in action and officially killed in action September 5th, 1950. So literally the day after this battle went down, something happened to him.
Don't see too many Medal of Honors like that, though.
No, what a fucking day he had. He got to play whack-a-mole, tossing grenades at dudes. Yep. What a fucking crazy buck. I love them. They're all crazy, though. That's how you get that Medal of Action or Medal of Honor. You don't get it by, being
normal.
Yeah. Never normal. Never at all. Oh, man. Yeah, so I went on family vacation this week. A lot of you guys who saw me with that weird Michigan casting couch background last week. Just got back this afternoon, but got to cancel a show and changed my mind at the last minute. Or at least cancel my part of the show because I'm fucking tired. Oh, I drove 5.5 hours before this shit. And then basically unloaded, dealt with 2 unruly kids because they were in the car for 5.5 hours. And then I really should have. I would have been like, you guys just have fun. I'm going to fucking go to bed. But that doesn't mean I can't call it an early night either. And you guys can carry on at some point. But without further ado, he's a United States Marine Corps veteran from the great state of Wisconsin, where I'm from. That's why it's fucking great. Just kidding. It's a fucking beautiful place. Anyways, like I said, he's a United States Marine Corps veteran. His MOS was communications. So nobody likes him, really.
Hearing, remove it now.
Yeah. He's also been a co-host on both Sports George and the bar, and now pretty much a regular contributor when he can't get on. Without further ado, please welcome to the bar once again, Pterodactyl.
Good thing I wasn't wearing my hearing aids.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the new tradition. Whenever Michelle pops up, she gets rickrolled.
What's going on?
Not much, brother. How are you doing? What's new? What's happening?
I'm doing all right. Was down in Mequon today. Sammy had tryouts for Wisconsin Elite Hockey League. Weirdly enough, we were having all kinds of pad issues, so tryout didn't go so well today. But there's another one next week, so I got to get over to Pure Hockey or something tomorrow and see if I can find something better for her ankles. The laces that we used to tie the leg pad to the skate just kept coming undone, and she was just stepping on her laces the entire time, so it messed things up quite a bit.
Well, that's not
so bad. Yeah, bad on me, I guess. I'm the one that ties them up for her. We didn't have any issues all season or during Hockey Factory or none of that, and for some reason today.
Huh.
Yeah, I think he did say the Whiskey Weed Hockey League.
The Wisconsin Elite Hockey League.
Oh.
WEHL.
Maybe that's where Edie's red hair came from. Came from where?
Rick Ashley.
Whiskey
Weed
Hockey
I don't think he had red hair, did he?
Yeah, he's a ginger.
Oh, what? That looks blonde to me. Oh. He's a ginger. He's a ginger. Baby, if you fucked Rick Ashley, I want some of that support money.
Oh.
No, she just skipped a generation. No, she didn't skip one. I got ginger. My mom, pretty much a ginger. Yeah, it's yeah. TZ Whiskey Weed. Yeah, no, but yeah, Edith isn't coming down today. Mom's not bringing her down today. But I brought her on last week, and if you want to see her, you can go back to the beginning, the first 15, 20 minutes of the show, and you can see that fucking ginger hair just popping like it's going out of fucking style.
And speak of the devil, the career E3 is here.
Hey, Jeremy Daniels, what's going on, brother? What's new? What's happening? And the fucking drunk Terminal Lance is here. Chris Benoit balls.
Yep.
Well, we just did a shot like 30 seconds ago, you fuck. But since half your fucking state's still on fire, I guess we'll do one for you. Figure that shit out.
Country.
Figure it out.
Figure it
out, eh?
Yeah, hey. What's all that about?
Shit keeps blowing down here and making me cough. Ah. All right, so
yeah, the smoke's been
to Chris Benoit balls in the great country of Canada that is half on fire. May their fires be put out by the great rain of the north stuff. Yeah, shots.
Go Bears.
Emotional damage.
Jeez. Yeah, my wife today, like we had the smoke coming down here again in Wisconsin from up in Canada, and she's like, why can't they get all that out? And it's like, Canada's a huge fucking place. It stretches all the way up north. It's like a lot of these areas that are on fire, nobody lives there. It's
that's true.
so much of that country is forest. It's like
Storyboarding a documentary, you say, Jeremy Daniels. Interesting documentary on what? Please explain, please. Greatest. Yeah, Canada's big as fuck, and nobody lives there.
It goes up to like the North Pole almost. She's like, the North Pole's part of Canada. I'm like, no, but almost. I
wonder how big.
I think I heard that something like 10% of the world's forests are in Canada.
Probably there in Siberia. Yeah, I'm looking. No, I don't need a career in the Canadian Army. I'm just trying to look up. Holy fucking shit! No, that can't be true.
What? The more I talk to Chris, the more I swear Canada's communist.
Dude, guess.
Well, Fidel Castro's son is leading the country.
Yeah,
so.
He is. And like, where's that picture of that fuck? Did I take it down eventually?
Oh, Justina
I must have taken it down. Yeah, I must have taken it down. Anyways, here, guess. So this is funny. When I was in the Marine Corps, and I was a tour guide for an artillery unit that came down to Pendleton to train with 11th Marines. I think I fucking took the whole fucking battalion with me, because just guess the number of active Canadian Armed Forces personnel. Guess.
The active duty in Canada?
Active duty in Canada. Oh, Canada.
Well, let's see. Canada has a significantly smaller population than the U.S., so I'll say 150,000.
No.
I'm going to say 75,000.
No.
Lower?
Mm-hmm.
12,000.
No.
You can fill Lambeau Field.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, pretty close.
I think we've already
pretty close. 68,000.
Yeah, that's Lambeau Field.
That's pretty close. Yeah, 68,000 active, 27,000 reserve personnel, and they actively have 3,000 people deployed. I wonder if they consider like Greenland a deployment. No, wait, that's the Netherlands. 3,000. I bet you those 3,000.
Netherlands or Denmark?
In that same country?
No, Netherlands and Holland are the same country. Denmark's different.
What the fuck are we talking about? What
Flame gold.
Shit. Squirrel.
Should we look up? Should we look up the Netherlands then?
Oh boy, here we go.
I knew a guy who was a helicopter pilot for them. He had issues.
Shit.
Can't spell, so apparently I did too. Damn it. Spell right.
Spell right, damn you.
I know.
Work, Google machine.
Let's see here.
Watch, the Netherlands is higher than fucking Canada.
No, active duty personnel 41,000.
Not by much.
No. Think how big Canada is. Think how big the Netherlands is. And think how big the difference in military. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
right.
but
But you're land size and population are two different things. So.
what's another one? Well, yeah, look at the UK. Look at Taiwan. I wonder. Yeah, let's look at Taiwan since that's of interest of late. Taiwan military.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Speaking of Netherlands, you saw that their Miss Netherlands is a dude.
Yeah, they must be very proud of themselves.
So is Miss Netherlands
at
considered a chick with a dick or a dude with boobs?
D.
Yeah, my wife was looking at stuff online because Filipinos are into those kind of like beauty pageants and stuff. And she was looking at stuff from the Miss Thailand thing, and apparently the lady that won that
the New York police force is bigger than their military force. That's scary as fuck.
The lady that won Miss Thailand, won Miss Thailand wasn't wearing any underwear in her dress that she. Her out there, like when she's walking up, you just totally get flashed while she's walking up there, and she's like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, well, Netherlands got a guy, so at least that guy didn't wear that dress.
So was Hinder's Lips of an Angel being played when she was walking by?
Yeah, right. Taiwan
or dude looks like a lady.
Wow, this is pretty crazy. Active personnel in Taiwan, 215,000. Guess what the reserve personnel is?
Higher than Canada?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
40,000.
80,000. 100. 200.
210.
300.
Bigger.
500,000.
Think bigger.
1 million.
1 million.
Bigger.
1 billion.
Well, okay. Fucking
1 billion. Yeah, there's all
2.3 million.
Holy shit. That's just their reserves.
That's their reserves is 2.3 million. So they kind of got the Israeli model going, which is I'm going to look next, but I'm pretty sure that's pretty much the same ratio. It was about what? 10-1, right?
I believe so.
Okay, let's check out Israeli and see if they took that model, because I think that's exactly what they did.
I wish more people took that model.
Really, how many reservists did you serve? One of them was a regular contributor here, but I'm still gonna make fun of him because I don't give a shit.
How many service members are on leave?
Excuse me.
He brought back Michigan with him. He was drinking the Flint water.
Oh
man. While we're waiting for
Israel is a little more confusing. They have Israeli Defense Forces. Yeah, they don't have it listed as like maybe they're hiding theirs. No, okay, they're not. Down at the bottom, it finally makes it. Israeli military only has 169,000 active duty military, 170,000, and the reserves are at one tier, 465,000. So, yeah, I thought they had a bit more than that. But so Taiwan's got by far the biggest reserve. That's interesting. Should be fun when China invades in 4 years, allegedly.
It'll be less than 4 years. It'll be before Biden. So
it said 2027. That's what the great leader said. Be ready by 2027. So,
ironically, isn't that when Putin gets reelected yet again?
If he's still alive.
Yeah.
Prigozhin could have. I don't know what happened with that whole coup, but Prigozhin could have pulled that off. He was on his way. Everybody, as soon as he made contact, he started killing everything, and they just stopped fucking getting in his way.
Yeah.
And so the only thing I could think of was that they snatched some of his family and said, "You got to turn around or we kill them all." That's how we're gonna roll with this. which is bad. If that was their card to play, which is the only thing that makes me think, why else would he? No, they won't. I don't think so, Jim.
I think they will. I mean,
I don't think
what
so.
they're gonna wait until we have somebody competent in.
I don't
Now
think
is
they're
the-
ready. It's not a question of a competence. You know, once you unleash the United States military, that's going to handle itself. Yeah. All right. So the question is, when are they going to be ready? And he told the military to be ready by 2027. Now they're probably going to tell him they're ready by 2027. But this is going to go down as one of the most disastrous and bloodiest failed amphibious invasions ever. I mean, it's going to make Gallipoli look like a fucking
I
joke.
was just going to say that worse than Gallipoli.
If the 7th Fleet reinforced goes in, and it's going to have to be reinforced, because one of the Chinese plans is to just throw, they're pretty much going to save their hypersonics to try and attack the fleet. So it's going to have to be a reinforced carrier group. Instead of one Tycho, it's going to need 2 Ticonderoga cruisers. Instead of 4 Arleigh Burkes, it's going to need 6.
So it's going
gonna
to
need
be the 7th and the 5th Fleet then.
There's going to be a fuck ton of fast attack subs too. I mean, like all of them screening the fleet, all of them. Hopefully, those people have thought about that, and I'd be shocked if they hadn't. But that's the way they'd have to do it. Otherwise, the 7th Fleet is gone. Because China's got the hypersonic missile, yes. However, they're boatloads expensive to produce, and best guess is they have 8 to 12 of them. They all have them loaded on ships. Yeah, dangerous circling railroad troops. I like it, man. Keep us updated. Yeah, so they'll hold those suckers. They won't use them on Taiwan because there's no fucking point. They've already shown that PAC-2, PAC-3, and NASAMS can take out hypersonic missiles if as long as the radar gets tied on it. Problem is a fleet. You launch all 8 of those son of bitches at the fucking fleet at the same time, and it's not a reinforced or augmented carrier group. You're going to lose the carrier, and that's 5,000 plus lives plus. I think. What are they running now? 1 squadron of 1 or 2 squadrons of F-35s and 1 squadron of Super Hornets, or is it 2? There's the reverse.
I think it's 2 to 1.
Probably depends on the ship, right? Like,
yeah.
If somebody got their squadrons first, but yeah, but that's a fuck ton of money, a fuck ton of people, man. Because as soon as that carrier's gone, the fucking fleet's got to turn around. No point in being there anymore, really. So, but I don't think they're ready. You look, I mean, I've looked at a lot of like Chinese things to say China can do it. A lot of people saying China can't do it. They publish a paper for some reason. They did 1,000 war games and like 27 times they were successful. Like, that's not a really good fucking ratio. But they said they suck a carrier a bunch of times. So like, well, yeah. It's a big fucking target and it's practically defenseless on its own. So I don't know. I still think they're going to move on Russia, but that's just me. Why not? Why not? Take the soft underbelly, get all that gold and gas and fucking petroleum and all that good shit. Yeah, opposite danger. Yeah, I know, Jeremy. No, but I mean, take all that shit, right? I mean, and who's going to stop them? The Russians? Blah.
No, the Ukrainian.
Oh, there's a section of Russia, that big section right above China, that used to belong to Russia.
Oh, Serbia?
To China. No. That's the Balkans. You were fucking 2,500 miles off, man. Along the Pacific coast, there's a
Did
chunk.
you mean Siberia?
Big chunk.
Not
Yeah, Siberia. There's a big chunk.
That's what I meant.
A lot of Chinese people live there. A lot of Chinese people. The fucking road signs and street signs are in fucking Chinese. All they got to do is just roll up and point their tanks to where the Russians might come. But Putin's gonna have to throw up his hands and go fucking.
Well,
what can I do?
There's this thing going around. I've been reading on the internet. No, not.
Shit.
Mongolia is actively seeking to try and find the remains of Genghis Khan. Because if they find the remains of Genghis Khan, the fall of China again.
Who's looking
This
for
sounds
it?
like a bad movie plot.
Mongolia.
Sounds like a bad Indiana Jones movie.
If
It
we
sounds
find
like
the
every
remains of
Indiana
Genghis
Jones.
Khan, China will fall.
Yeah.
Well, they're also trying to find the Chinese Buddha.
Yeah. I didn't know Buddha was Chinese. I thought he was just.
Well,
a bunch
there's
of shit.
apparently there's the Chinese Buddha and the Himalayan Buddha. They're two different. Yeah, it's like the 53rd installment of the Mummy.
33 money. Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
Scorpion King 5.
Oh God, they still making those fucking.
But
things?
then if they find the remains of Genghis Khan, what happens if somebody else finds the remains of Alexander the Great, and then they can have an undead battle?
Undead battle. Who wins? Equal armies.
Who's the greatest conqueror?
Dude, I don't know. That's a
Genghis
good one,
Khan.
man. Well, yeah, but 99% of Genghis Khan's battles were won on fucking people are stupid.
Yes, Chris. Less talking, more shots.
Like literally, like stupid. Like literally, like what was the Mongols? The Mongols' number one tactic was
Rape and pillage.
no fast contact and then false retreat, and then envelopment. They did it fucking again and again and again and again and again, and fucking apparently word didn't travel fast back then because they did it again and again and again.
Not they kill the messengers before they could get there.
It works. Alexander did it. Who was famous? English. White people. Future would have changed a lot if what was the Norman that took over England from the Saxons, basically. Come on, people.
Charlemagne?
No, that was Charles Hammer. That was the guy who ruled over the very creation of the Holy Roman Empire. I don't know. Anyways, he used a favorite tree. He hit the Saxon battle line like 3 times, and finally told everybody to like drop trowel, throw their armor, and fucking run away like they were bitches. And then they broke the shield wall, and then they just enveloped them and killed them all. Who else has used it quite a bit? I don't know. Anyways, it's a very popular
Caesar.
tactic if you fucking buy it. I don't think the Legion's ever in a million years feigned a false retreat. Not their style. They just like double envelop themselves in walls and like, come on, bitches, let's go. Man, it's gonna drive me crazy if I don't think about that. Anyways, moving on from this minute in history with Minnie in the bar. I'm gonna go get a cigarette and then maybe we'll do memes and see if Blue gets here.
Yes, because we have a lot of memes.
Yeah, weird. That's just fucking
Wow.
insane.
We don't have a lot of memes to ever.
We never have memes.
No.
Ever.
No.
Chris is bitching at us about not taking shots. So.
I mean, I'm sure none of them will be about cocaine.
None of them will be about cocaine.
Not at all.
None of them will be about cocaine. All right, well, I guess it's T's shot, huh?
Yep.
T's toast. All right, hurry up.
Good seeing everybody again. Glad to be with everybody, and thanks for being here. Cheers.
Salud. Yeah, again, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Get over to Rumble, search Veteran Revolt Radio. Excuse me, at Rumble, it's Vet Revolt Radio. You'll find us pretty easy. Give us a follow and hit all the thumbs up you can on the videos. YouTube, it's very easy. Veteran Revolt Radio. Twitter is Veteran Revolt Radio. Facebook is Veteran Revolt Radio. Get on over to all those sites. Give us a follow. Hit the notification bell. You got a Twitter account. Get on over to Twitter. Hit that love button. Giggity. And retweet us out. Twitter's a lot of fun these days, man. You get on, you know what? If you didn't like it before, start a new account and just follow the people you want to. It's actually pretty fun. I enjoy it quite a bit. I follow a lot of independent, independent, some would say to the left, some would say to the right, journalists, but I consider them independent journalists. I follow some pretty crazy dudes on the left, crazy dudes on the right. and a lot of baseball shit. I came here to display my
Beehole.
beehole. Well, Lance Snotty Jones, you are more than welcome to do that. This is a free country, God damn it. And God bless your beehole.
Dean,
And
Chris
may
is
it bring
wondering where
glory
you're at.
upon yourself and your family's name. All right, I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, you have fun.
I will have fun walking the dog.
Oh man,
He's
You like
seriously the peeing outside champion because I know he pees outside when he walks the dog. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that's what I do when
Why
I
not?
walk my dog.
it's a free country.
Yep. Just don't pee on a gator or a
No,
rattlesnake.
oh yeah, that's right. You're in Florida now, so you got to worry about that shit. I saw that. Who was talking about that? Like just a couple of weeks ago, somebody tried peeing went outside a bar to go pee, and a fucking gator ate his arm off, and yeah, he almost got. He would have been dead. Some other people got him out of there. But
Wow, that's some.
yeah, this was a little bit before you moved down there. The story's a few weeks old. Yeah, dude, just going out to piss because the bathrooms in the bar were full. And gets attacked by a fucking gator. It's like shit.
That's effing gnarly. That's some.
Yeah. You know what I
Yeah,
thought was some grade. You know what I thought was some grade A trolling though with the cocaine getting found in the White House. Fucking snowy powder. Fucking Trump was at a Dairy Queen handing blizzards out to everybody. It's like snow, cocaine, free blizzards. Here, have a blizzard. I don't even know what they are. That's some grade A trolling.
with coconut shaved on top.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody got one like that. I seen the video of him in the Dairy Queen handing out blizzards, and it's like, blizzards, I get it. Fucking snow, cocaine.
Hey, Matt, long time no see. What is up, dude?
Glad to see you. The Blowhouse special. Oh man, yeah. Then somebody on Twitter was all hacked off at the Babylon Bee today because they had one of their headlines was residents of Pennsylvania Avenue and worried crack house at the end of the street will bring down their property values. So it's all like, oh, you guys aren't even funny anymore. It's like, oh, I thought it was pretty fucking funny.
That is pretty damn funny. It's like I saw a meme that said, wow, these crack houses are getting fancier by the minute.
So before we show actual memes, we're just going to describe memes that we seen but didn't actually send in for the week.
Yes.
It seems like a useful way to use our time right now.
Now my whole thing is they have drug sniffing dogs there on the premises.
Oh yeah.
How did they not know there was cocaine?
Because it was somebody that gets to bypass those security protocols, which would be the protectee family. It's the president and his family. Well, Hunter ain't getting anywhere close to that dog. They ain't let that dog getting close to Hunter. fucking crazy.
Their German Shepherd used to be a drug dog.
Yeah. Well, did Hunter hang out with him? I know he bit a lot of people. That German Shepherd.
Oh, like owner like dog.
Yeah, right.
Oh, oops.
Yeah. You saw that video. You saw that video too of Biden out in Finland, like acted like doing the whole thing to a baby.
That was
like some lady's holding her baby, and then he's sniffing the little girl's hair and stuff because he can't stop doing that shit. It's like, oh my god, it's creepy as fuck.
What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Did you see the video going around of Kamala Harris trying to explain AI?
Oh yeah. Our AI, it stands for artificial intelligence.
That is the most stupidest and incoherent thing I've ever heard.
It is 2 letters. It's like, oh god.
The information going in will be learned.
Yeah, it's like, what was it, last year when she did that video with a whole bunch of kids or whatever, and she's like, and someday you guys will be going to space. It's like, what?
This woman actually thought Wakanda was a real country.
Yeah. Well, then she had the video this week too of talking about that she wanted to reduce the population. So
Yeah, that
was great.
Like, she just literally said
it was some global warming thing. So I think she was trying to say reduce emissions, but she said reduce population. It's like,
okay.
It's like,
so
yeah,
now we know what we're talking about now. Okay.
yeah. I mean, I'm thinking that's what she was probably trying to say, but I think a lot of these people in the green movement also do prescribe to, yeah, we need less people on the earth. So, but usually they don't say it out loud.
Thought dandruff on her head was coke.
that's why he's been sniffing hair all these years. He's just been thinking it was
that's
coke the entire
fucking
time.
epic. That's great right there. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda's racist as fuck.
Not according to Kamala Harris. She thought that bitch was real.
Lies. Oh, lies!
Oh, nothing with the good old heels up Harris fucking shocks me. That is just an absolute fucking mess of a fucking human being in one heartbeat or a fall down the stairs away from fucking being the president.
Yeah, well, that's the only reason they haven't replaced Biden. Because it's like,
Oh,
well,
I think they're going to. I think they're gonna have a fucking crisis in about a year, dude. I got a lot of money on this. Oh yeah.
I am telling you right now, this is the movie Dave. They have some old dude, i.e. Walter from Jeff Dunham, is in a basement, and he will be the new president.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's going to be the movie Dave all over again.
I call bullshit, but I love your theory. It's beautiful.
He's going to fall going up the stairs, and he's going to fall down going the stairs, and it's going to be a big problem.
Hey, Matt, what's going on, man? How is the UK treating you? Here, it's getting a little warm over there. Can't wait to see you over here in the state. Train wreck emotion. Dude, I got a lot of money on this. He's not going to finish the term. He's not going to be the next president of the United States. He's not even going to finish the term as a nominee. I guarantee you within the year, they're going to they're going to find they're just adding shit up. Look at it. They started with classified documents. Then all of a sudden Hunter's real and all more shit about Hunter's coming up. Then you got the fucking cocaine. Now you got other drugs in there. And it's like, dude, they're just compiling a list. His friends are compiling a list to get rid of him. And that's it. You know, that's it. I'm moving to Cuba.
No, Cebu is an island in the Philippines.
Cebu.
Which I wouldn't be so. I mean, we were talking about China going on the move earlier.
Yeah.
If they were to take Taiwan, that would be the next place they'd go after. Would be the Philippines.
I'm going to the Azores.
I always worry about that because my wife's Filipino, so it's like fucking if China moves on Taiwan.
Well, dude,
I'm going to the Azores or Portugal.
Why do you think? I bet you within the next 2 years, the United States invites Vietnam to be part of the Southeast.
Yeah, Matt. Awesome.
Yeah, I love the Hebrew coming to the United States in October. So visa approved. Nice. The Philippine troops, or not Philippine, but Vietnamese troops are training with American troops within the next 2 years, especially their Navy.
Can we just send the Gurkhas to go do something?
There's not enough of them, dude. There's not enough.
We can find retired ones. I've heard stories of retired
Yeah, I bet
Gurkhas.
the total size of the Gurkhas is maybe a battalion.
I would not fuck with one Gurkha.
Well, no, but as far on a large scale battlefield, they're not, an end all be solution. They're a very good special forces group for sure. Probably
Tell
one
that
of the
to
best.
200 Taliban to one Gurkha.
Well, If they had 201, that dude be dead, right? That's what I'm saying. How do you spell that? Gurkhas, I'm guessing. Yep, I spelled it right. Holy shit. That's scary. Yep. Active duty at any given time. Yeah, it's about a regiment, right? About 4,000-ish.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, probably, like, guys of still fighting age, you probably put that at, like, maybe 15,000. You're stretching it. So
Recall all the Gurkhas under the age of 55.
costs a lot of money. I can't believe. I'm sure the Ukrainians. I'm sure the Ukrainians have tried and been priced out of the market. I mean, and I know that they wouldn't fight for the Russians, but like the private guys, those guys all work for fucking mega bucks, dude. Mega bucks.
Well, don't they have like $56.3 billion somewhere around in that general area? From accounting errors and shit.
Oh, well, that was 6.3 billion, but you know, it happens. It's a comma, you know. Haven't you even seen Office Space, man?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a
Put the
fraction of
decimal,
a penny.
put the decimal point in the wrong place.
I always do that. Unbelievable.
Send it to federal pound me in the ass prison, man. That's not cool.
Yeah. All right. Well,
And you are a very bad person.
I guess we'll just get on with the memes. Yeah. Let's see when everybody shows up. All right. Let's do a shot to the memes. I guess it's back to Kyle. Where's it back?
So here's everybody watching. The numbers are looking great so far. Let's keep this shit up.
Yeah.
Slanja. What part of the United States you coming to, Matt?
Let's see if he's coming in October, probably somewhere. So
Probably somewhere normal. He's probably coming to Florida
yeah,
when it's not that
not
hot.
it's not up by me because it's gonna start getting cold.
Here we go. Difference between Twitter and Threads. Iggy Pop, Jennifer Aniston. For those of you who didn't know who was on the right, that's Iggy Pop. Hi there. Do you know me? I think you're the father of one of my kids. Are you the stripper from the bachelor party that I made love to on the pool table with all my buddies watching while your partner whipped my butt with wet celery? No, I'm your son's teacher. Oh, oops. Oopsie. Banging on
The problem with doing the Rumble stuff is we can't display it, I don't think, on StreamYard for the screen.
Oh no,
like, I don't think it shows up in our Rumble comments don't show up in our StreamYard chat.
No, not yet. His StreamYard hasn't worked out a deal at Rumble yet. So right now I have to do what's called a custom RTMP. And yeah. So I can see them later. If you leave them, they'll be on the video, but if anybody watches it later.
Sports Church from Florida.
As warm here as Florida. I don't think it's in Florida. I think they're somewhere else.
Been as warm here as Florida.
Yeah.
So it's like wherever they are is whoever's using the Sports Church.
Could it be Richie? Could be.
Yeah, Richie or Pops.
I like this one though. Bang local melts, otherwise your mom. I got fists on a mouth at a ICP concert. Yeah, that'll happen. Don't go to ICP concert, kid. They're bad.
Didn't they go Christian?
Okay. I don't fucking know. Who cares? There's shitty fucking music.
Yeah.
I haven't really paid much attention to him since like high school.
That man is not real. It's ma'am. Yeah.
Did you see that video this late?
Yeah. Somebody had a
That
psychotic
person
break,
is
dude.
not fucking real. She thought it was a lizard person on the plane.
Yeah.
You have not seen her since that video.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I'm sure she's fine in some psychiatric ward because that's obviously where she belongs. Like, she doesn't look like complete like fucking whiskey tango, but like, oh, she's having a mental break because she believes it. You can tell by her body posture and everything. She believes what she's saying. She's got a nice pair of boobs too, for crazy. But yeah,
that was crazy.
I don't ever want to be on one of those flights, man, because I'm completely
She's Scottish.
disarmed, and I can't fight for shit anymore. So,
Watch, she was the air marshal.
yeah, right. Oh God. Customer concern of a whistling noise when in motion. I'm no tech, but it could be very well that your friend zip tied a fucking harmonica to the underside of your truck, bro.
No,
He's such a great freak.
That's gangster right there. I got to remember to do that to my friend Tubby. Oh, is your friend really named Tubby? No, his name is Chris, but I call him Tubby because he's a fat fuck.
He's really skinny in real life.
Yeah, he's super skinny compared to Lizzo. He's one of my favorite people ever, dude.
He's a human.
He's a great guy. He's just a fat fuck, and I say it to him all the time. He doesn't give a shit.
I hope he doesn't play the flute.
But I'm gonna fucking when he gets his new car, I'm gonna do this shit to him. I'm gonna fucking zip tie a harmonica to his fucking car on my brake.
You should do that to the chap ass.
Oh, yeah, he's my boss, though.
He won't know.
Yeah, I'll know. He'll know as soon as he fucking starts bitching about it. I won't be able to keep my composure. If it was Chris, I could, but
blame it on somebody from the Legion. Say one of them did it.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, it could work. It could work.
In a bottle opener.
Huh, fascist, unbelievable white supremacy, heart disease, Lipitor.
No.
You see the article that one of those publications had an article that exercises white supremacy.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
That's
what
this is about.
I saw something that said math was racist.
Oh,
yeah.
Everything's racist, man.
Everything's racist or white supremacy or transphobic or some bullshit.
Yeah, dude, it's all meant to divide us.
And our show falls under all those categories. So yay!
By not telling us whose cocaine it is, you're telling us whose cocaine it is.
We all know. I know it. You know it. We all know it.
Graffiti removing guy comes back to discover image of himself. I like it. I like it a lot. Behind the scenes of Godzilla, man, why didn't they just have this guy fight him off? Dude's huge. I wouldn't fight Godzilla if I was this dude's size. For roughly the same reason I want to fight a Komodo dragon the size I currently am. Not even saving New York? What has New York ever done for me? Okay.
Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
Other than fucking make the fucking Yankees and get rid of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Got good pizza.
Fuck they do.
Fuck they don't.
Chicago style is better.
Oh, you know,
can't even
Chicago style.
You can't even make wood-fired. You can't even make wood-fired pizzas in New York anymore.
Chicago style pizza is not pizza. I fucking said it. It's goddamn bread. It's fucking upside down lasagna is what it is. That's all it is. It's just a fuck ton of crusts, a shit ton of sauce, way too much cheese, way too many fucking toppings. You know they actually used to make fucking pizzas like actually back in the day, like very thin crust, very little sauce, fresh cut vegetables, a little bit of meat, usually protein or pepperoni, or sometimes capicola. And that was it. I mean, it was a fucking small deal to make, not this fucking bullshit baked bread. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the only thing I don't like about Chicago is Chicago pizza. It's stupid. It's not even pizza. It's a casserole dish. I'm just, if you love it, good for you. Love it. I went out of my way at one Grunt Fest to take my very good friend Monster with a couple other really good people, Sarah Lynn, and Traposaurus Rex, and I think somebody else went with us, and just to get Monster some fucking, Chicago style pizza, and he fucking loved it, and he was happy as shit, and he drove me unmolested all the way back from Chicago to Milwaukee, so it was well worth the money.
Oh, Chicago to Milwaukee, that's what?
Chicago to fucking Cincinnati, excuse me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're like to Milwaukee. That's like an hour and a half.
No, but it was it's
Maybe an hour.
Still, yeah, maybe an hour more. It's not that far.
Depending on traffic.
Yeah.
Between an hour and a half. In what part of Chicago you're going to?
Yeah, I know he's injured, Chris.
Cheech and Chong Hot Wheels. Who's injured?
Tatis.
This isn't.
Yeah.
This isn't even a meme. I just find it hilarious that in 1978 they put cotton in a Hot Wheel car to be a Cheech and Chong moving vehicle.
That's funny as hell, like right there.
Sold it to kids.
Yeah, that's like the coolest. That's the coolest Hot Wheel ever.
Probably.
Next to the 18 van.
Tired of not being able to go to the mall because everybody thinks I'm Taylor Swift. You misspelled trailer.
And trash.
You don't know if she's trash, but she's definitely
Okay, she's borderline Cyclops.
Big girls need loving too, bro. Oh, I was born a male, identify as a male, but according to Stouffer's lasagna, I'm a family of 4.
Now that's funny as hell.
How vegans think animals die in the wild. Yeah. I don't want to be cruel. Bitch, nature. All you fucking how many people who have memberships to Whole Foods have died on trails in the Southwest and Northwest comparative to anybody else? I bet you the percentage is out of this world. Like they go, I'm gonna go hiking by myself. It's 100 degrees today. Yeah, I'm gonna do a 12-mile hike. How much water do you got? I got 3 12-ounce bottles. I should be good. Oh, all right. Then we find your body eaten by fucking all kinds of animals later. But really, that actor, Julius Sands, got found hiking, dead. Like his remains all chewed up and shit. Like, pretty sure maybe he was lucky and he died a good death. Like he just died, but he probably just got eaten. He was probably passed out. Some bear found him and smelled like, oh, this is still fresh. And bears don't kill you, not like a cat will. Cat will kill you. Bears will just start chomping on you, start ripping out your back straps and your hamstrings, your legs, open up your gut, and you'll still be alive. Yeah, go hiking by yourself. I love nature. Well, nature doesn't love you, you stupid cunt. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. Funko Pop has a cocaine bear set. That's awesome.
Funko Pop is a cocaine bear set. Nice. I love it.
That's a awesome movie.
I have not seen it yet. I need to wait for it to hit I don't have to pay for it style. To me, it's not worth paying for it. There's a movie coming up that I will pay for. It's coming out Thanksgiving.
What, Sounds of Freedom?
No,
Napoleon?
No, that's already out.
Yeah, it came out July 4th. Napoleon comes out Thanksgiving. I want to see that. I think that'd be cool. Hopefully inspire some other movies like Caesar. I don't know, Marathon.
Thermopylae?
Well, yeah, they already kind of did that a little bit, but Marathon they never did. Marathon was a really important battle. That was a testing battle.
I don't know. Maybe do a movie about the Chosen Reservoir.
No, I was gonna say like Chesty. Like nobody's done a movie about Chesty. That's a pretty interesting character.
That would piss people off.
Well, you gotta do it right then, I guess, huh?
They should come up with a Manson family action figure set. I'm betting somewhere you could find one.
That'll probably be in the Quentin Tarantino area.
There you go. All right. An old friend just called me from county jail asking me to post bond. I'm not sure how this will help, but I'll do anything to help a friend out. Oh. It's not what I meant, motherfucker. I meant get me out of jail.
Cheers, Chris. Cheers. Chris calling for shots.
What a fucking asshole. Oh. I kind of just poured one, so I guess we're good.
He said pitter patter, pitter patter.
Pitter patter your ass. To Chris Benoit ball and pitter pattering his ass. Salute.
Tit fucker.
I want to know
Never
who you
let
hate
me
the
watch
most.
Shorzy.
That's got to be my ex-wife. Why? I am cursed genie. I will grant you these 3 wishes, but whatever you wish for, your ex-wife will get doubling out. Okay, I wish for $1 billion. Granted, but your ex-wife gets $2 billion. I wish for a mansion with a swimming pool and tennis courts. Granted, but your ex-wife gets 2. Now make your final wish. See this shovel? I'd like you to beat me half to death with it. Oh,
I knew that was coming. I knew
Yeah.
that was coming.
there you go. Good way. Good way to cheat the gin. Keith Richards teaching Willie Nelson how to play guitar. Oh, God. Can you disagree with that ticket but paying anyways? Fuck yeah. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I came down from Michigan with probably I'll tell you that they didn't earn the badge, but never forgot that day. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, I came down with Michigan with probably maybe you want to guess how much fun stuff I came down with dollar wise?
$500 worth.
Under
400.
under
200.
up.
300.
There you go. Yeah.
Dean
The
said they got a
muff
muff diver badge.
The muff diver badge.
Dude, God bless the 60s, right? If you're a kid, that's fucking woo. As hot as they got back then. You ever notice, like, you see pictures of hotties in the 60s and 70s and 80s, and then all of a sudden, like, 2000s, everybody has an ass, everybody has calves, everybody has boobs, everybody has cheeks and lips. It's like, I don't remember these women growing up.
Nope.
Even some of these same women are my age. How the hell did that happen? Oh, I didn't work hard enough in high school and in college. That's what it was. Yeah. Excessive force in the front, resisting arrest in the back. Oh my god, guys! If I'm in a restaurant and we just got seated and somebody walks in there like that, I'm getting out.
I guarantee you he watches NASCAR.
Sure he does. Top Fuel dragster goes to fucking
he's
truck
probably
shows.
been arrested at Talladega several times. Or he's
I
from the
tried to
south
get
side
us out of a
Chicago.
Waffle House. It was like 6. Yeah, this is maybe like a year or so ago. This was before Jane or Michelle was pregnant with Edith. We were at a Waffle House, and I'm like, I am not staying in here. And they're like, it'll be fine. I'm like, no, I'm not fucking staying in here. Like, we all need to leave right fucking now. These people are gonna fucking start a fight. It's gonna be bullshit, and I do not want to get involved. They're like, well, don't get involved. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much not gonna happen. So we left. Under the cover in the front, under pressure in the back. Yeah, exactly. All right.
Well, the funny thing was that undercover comment too reminds me of work. We got this guy. He's one of the biggest rednecks I know. He's got this Jamaica soccer jersey he comes into work with, and then a trucker hat. He's got like just the stash, no beard.
Yeah.
And he's like, I feel like the worst undercover. He came in that outfit. He's like, I feel like the worst undercover ever. He's like, hey, how are you doing, my fellow stoners?
That's so funny. For years in Chicago, because a lot of reasons, but I used to keep the high and tight going. And I'd walk in with my buddy who I was playing baseball with into a bar. Like, now we meet a random girl and a couple girls. And they're like, hey, let's go to this bar, then come back here. I'm like, all right. So we go, and then we walk in, and like the whole bar, like it's like, the white dudes in Animal House walk into the black bar. And all the music stops all of a sudden. Then they kick it back on.
We love Otis.
Yeah, they all thought we were cops every single time, and I fucking loved it. I loved it. Never got any.
E7 in the front, E2 in the back.
Yeah. Moving on. Only Willie Nelson could look perfectly normal in this situation. Yeah, while being fucking perpetually high.
Couldn't even
Helps
tell
with
he
it.
was in there at first.
Yeah, I
Blended
know, right?
in. He's in camouflage.
When you turn a stormtrooper's helmet upside down, they're much less serious looking. Yeah, dude. You're entitled to your opinion, but you're not entitled to tell me what mine must be. There you go. Leaked phone of me learning how to behave. Yeah. You know, there was a day on family vacation this week where I had every right as a father to fire my son 40 feet in the air. And I couldn't do it because we were in a public park with like 3,000 other people. So I had to eat shit until, and I couldn't get it back to the car. And it became,
And you were in the Midwest version of California.
It came on. It became, look, I'm done. He's broke me. This is you. I'm done. Like, because I can't fucking touch him in here. Because I do, I'm going to get fucking arrested. So, yeah. But I was going to slap him. He's in the new phase where he's testing the waters and everything's no and being shitty and trying to blow me off and blow his mom off. And it's like, he knew he was in public. He knew he could pull that off. Because at home, that's a rare instance. Because I'll just put him through a fucking wall. I don't care. After so many attempts and the wife trying to correct him, no.
Honey, you feed the dog, I'll feed the fish.
The pre-dependent selects the weakest of the herd and pounces along E2 cannot escape. Yeah, that's an old one. Whose line is it anyway? Oh, we know whose it is. Let's be honest. It is the hunter. All right.
I wouldn't be surprised though if Joe was taking it too.
Oh yeah, because he looks super hyped up.
When down
At the beginning of watch his speeches. Like when he does speeches, like he'll be all like gung ho at the beginning, and then at the end he's like falling off the stage. Like he goes through the whole hyped up to crash.
James, you're a one-man wrecking crew.
In the matter of like a 15-minute speech.
There you go, buddy. Get some fist bumps after you knocked over my beard. Go ahead. There you go. Fist bumps. All right. One more. Boom. All right, buddy. Good job. He's like, where's Blue?
Night, Michelle.
Last week he cried. He was very upset Blue was not here. All right, moving on. I gotta get another beer. Like quickly, gentlemen. Let's do one more and then maybe we'll take there we go. Biden. Got it.
Said we weren't gonna have any cocaine memes. Nope.
None
whatsoever. Not at all.
Wife gets home. Did you take the meat out of the freezer like I asked? Me? Maybe not, babe. Sorry.
Call of Duty was awesome.
You're over 35 and awake past 9 p.m. Call me Nighthawk. There you go. Thanos, Hulk, and Iron Man made a group chat. What's it called? Snapchat. What?
It's a very bad dad joke.
Yeah, it is.
But it's a good one.
Grandma. All people think about is sex these days. Grandma. Yeah.
And they got that height line down pat.
Mm-hmm. If I ran NASA, it would be mandatory for the ground crew to be dressed as apes when the space shuttle lands.
That would be great.
It's gonna be so messed up, dude. So messed up.
Did we land in Kazakhstan again?
Fitness instructor. Have you ever done a marathon? Me, like on Netflix? Yeah. Gave myself a chocolate ice cream and got my 7-year-old brother one with refried beans. Oh, that's dick. Luckily, no one came in. I didn't realize it was a sink until I was done. Yeah.
Dude, we used to have that's the sink we used to have when I was in elementary school.
I
Yeah,
went
that-
to
Yeah, I was
high
gonna say
school.
my elementary school. That was the sink I remember when I was a kid. You step on
Jesus.
that little bar underneath it.
Yeah. Your mom was so nasty she put salt water down her pants to keep her crabs fresh. Oh. Phone booth 1953. Phone booth 2023. There you go. Can I call you back? I'm saving my privates right now. Uh-oh, my kid's getting yelled at upstairs. Military friend groups be like, yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. You see, Bert, it wasn't the war that brought me, it was the peace. Having the discipline and skills drilling me was one thing, not giving them an outlet was another, and that is why our attic is full of dead hookers. Jesus Christ. I gotta get another beer, boys. Tom Brady is dressed like he's going to kill Roger Rabbit and the rest of Toontown. Apparently.
Oh, shit.
Be right back.
Man, I haven't seen that movie in quite a long time.
God, the last time I watched that movie,
Excellent.
I think I was 22.
Yeah, and now I think my kids are too old. Where if I try to watch it with them, they'll be like, this is lame.
They probably won't understand it.
Yeah, right. Oh well.
You know, all he needs is a cane, and he does look like the bad guy from.
Yeah, I thought maybe. Oh, I guess he doesn't have a cane in that hand that's up. At first,
Yeah, I thought it was
holding
the
one.
cane. I was like, well, damn, that's kind of. Wow.
So, yeah,
What's up with?
he's gonna come. What's with
what's
the
up with
guy
the
with the
guy with the
freaking mask?
mask?
I noticed that at the same time you did too. It looks like a fucking spider is eating his face.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
That's the biggest fucking mask I've ever seen.
Like, okay, really? Is that helping you out in public? I mean, aren't you in the sun?
I wonder.
Is it?
Yeah, what was this? When was this picture taken? Because if it was recently, man, who's still wearing those fucking things?
I think it's recent.
Who's still wearing those things?
You'd be surprised. Every now and then I see people, I'm just like,
Yeah, I guess
what?
I guess that's one thing about I live out in the country, so it's like I don't see that many people anyway.
Well,
Unless I
like
head
in
into
Pennsylvania, when before we left, I'm like, I was really only seeing the elderly wear it, which I was like, okay, that makes sense. Or like you're supposed to if you're sick. We hit South Carolina, I stopped seeing that shit. I'm like,
yeah.
we hit Florida, it's like, I was waiting for the sign that said, welcome to Florida, you don't need a mask. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
They
So
really
go ahead.
They really did make a live action Barbie movie.
yeah, and it's banned in Vietnam. I was actually going to bring that up earlier when we were talking about Vietnam
It's
and China.
Banned?
Yeah, because China. So the whole controversy is China was going to ban the movie in China because there is the original map, is like a regular map. They got this like cartoon map behind Barbie in one scene. So they redid the map how China sees the world as with the One China initiative, some line that's drawn into the map. So like basically trying to say that Taiwan and the Philippines and Vietnam is all part of China. There's like a cartoon map behind Barbie that has different regions.
What about
Asia.
Laos and Cambodia?
They might have been too. I know Vietnam was the country that banned it. It just yesterday I seen the Philippines is still going to allow the movie to be played there, but yeah, China wouldn't allow it into China if the map wasn't changed, and then they changed it. But now it's like all these. It's how China views the world. basically on the map behind Barbie. It's just in one scene, I think. But yeah.
That's interesting. Kind of weird.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, right?
Well,
No.
it's kind of like the Disney penis plugs in all their movies,
Right.
or the word sex or something that pop up somewhere in their movies.
Yeah. Well, with the censorship stuff, yeah, everybody wants their shit to be shown in China because it's a big market. But yeah, then you're censoring yourself to do it. So,
have you seen the Jim Caviezel movie yet?
the Sound of Freedom. No, I haven't gone to see it yet. I haven't gone to a movie in quite a while. I know I should go to one. Irene was working today, and then she's got to work 12 hours tomorrow. So,
they've already like in 1 week, in like the first week's airing, already made the budget of the movie back. It only cost like
I think it was like
14 million to make the 14 million to make the movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was around 20 million to make it, and what's it at? Like over 80. I mean, it was number one.
It's like over 200. It's over 200 million, and it's only in 2,400 something theaters.
Yeah, I know it was the number one movie. It like beat the new Indiana Jones and everything last week.
Yeah, but, and I heard it's really good.
Yeah, I'd like to go see it. Just I've been working a lot, and then my wife's been working a lot herself too. So it's like just times haven't lined up to be able to go out and do something. And even like when we do get time, usually the kids try to tag along with us everywhere we go.
I'm never moving ever again. The next move I do,
Florida.
It's either somewhere in this neighborhood or to a cemetery. That's as far as I'm going.
Yeah.
I damn near died in Georgia.
Man. Yeah, I was seeing some of your pictures. It's like, geez, dude, don't push yourself too hard.
All right, boys.
2 days in Georgia and 2 days in South Carolina killed me.
If your wife is mad at you, just buy a new gun. She'll still be mad at you, but you'll have a new gun.
That's from Tim Kennedy.
Yeah. I love it. Not going to pull that trigger. No pun intended. Like, nope. I'm good right now. I'm good. I got everything I want. Well, I do want to get a nice AK, but the one I want to pay for what I want is fucking. It's got that AR butt stock, so you're not just. It's every time you fire, it's just the bullet's just not hitting metal.
Yeah,
it's hitting a spring. Oh,
I'm saving up for an HK.
That's so nice. Oh, when she offers poontang, but poontang pie is really queef strong off.
That was from Dean.
I don't know why that's such a weird thing, but it's such like it'll put a pause in the hottest, most sweaty sex moment you ever had in your life. You're like, no, I'm gonna get this chick, and you do, and you're like a third in, and you're like, oh, what? It kind of just takes a bit of wind out of yourselves for a moment until you force yourself to get back in there. But like anytime you're like, really that just happened. Okay, nobody's laughing because I want to laugh, but laughing would probably not let me keep going, so I'll probably just try to keep going. When you're hungry but all the food in your house needs to be cooked, so you just stay like, that's me in a nutshell. Mm-hmm. I could be I'm so fucking babied and so fucking pampered, man. Like my wife cooks at least 5 days a week, and it's always awesome. She tries to rotate shit, and she'll try new shit if I ask her. and it's awesome and amazing. And they usually have leftovers for lunch, and it's fucking great. But like, she goes on a girls' trip, and I'm here with the kids, and it's fucking fish sticks, macaroni and cheese, and pizza, man, like all day long. Like, I says, I fucking get it. Oh man, I would love to make that thing she makes, but that's gonna take like an hour. Fuck that.
Right. The most I'm doing is lighting up charcoal and drinking beers.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's an effort. It's only because there's a fire involved. My answer whenever someone asks me how old I am, I was once on the telephone with Blockbuster Video. True story. My best Blockbuster Video story, I was in line just after we got back from the Palms for a cax. And I was in the line. I was bitching to my buddy about NCIS because we had a major run-in with NCIS. And the guy tapped me on the shoulder and pulled out his NCIS badge. I'm like, go fuck yourself. What does that mean to me? Go fuck yourself. My buddy's like, he can do something. No, he can't do a fucking thing. All you do is put me on a list, which I'm pretty sure he did. But I'm like, go fuck yourself, dude. You're too much of a coward to do anything high speed, low drag. You dumb, too much of a coward to be in the CIA. Too dumb to be in the FBI. No, it's too dumb to be in the FBI, CIA. Too stupid. No, too stupid to the FBI, CIA, and too much of a coward to be a cop.
No, I think they're actually too smart to be FBI.
No, I don't think so. You basically have to have a law degree to get in.
Yeah.
I know.
Or a cop.
It isn't saying much, but still. Like, no, we did not have a good conversation. His wife got a little lippy with me, too, and I told her to go fuck herself. I don't like them. I think they're pieces of shit. And I dare one person other than an NCI agent or someone they're related to tell me that they're good people. Because 99% of the shit they do is underhand, entrapment, and dirty as fuck. Because they all just want to make a case. That's all they care about.
True.
Oh, you just got to get that case so I can get promoted. You can promote anyways, bitch. But, if you join the military for law enforcement glory, you're a fucking moron.
Yep.
So, but anyways, yeah. Our conversation ended with me checking out my shit and walking away and flipping them off. Probably why I got piss tested like 12 times in the next 9 months, but whatever.
Oh yeah, tell me the urinalysis is completely random, and you're the only guy that happened to go
when your number
you had to take a mandatory leave, and you just went to a country that they will test you for, but you didn't do anything, and for an entire year you got popped.
Yeah, my social security number came up an awful lot. Let's say an awful lot. Every single piss test, every 2 to 4 weeks for 6 months, 9 came up. I'm like, yeah. I looked at the rolls. Not that many people with 9s in there. I got it. I get it. It's okay. You want to use your position to be like that. I bet you probably popped out 3 kids, had a failed marriage, horrible, and maybe you just checked out because you seem like that kind of guy in the fucking line. Anyways, moving on from Blockbuster. People who poop at other people's houses the first time they come over aren't afraid to die. Hey, I'm not afraid. I gotta poop, man. It is what it is. You invited me over. Suck it up.
Just don't clog it.
Well, yeah. Well, you should always have a pump next to your toilet anyways. Yes.
True.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. But yeah, still. Stevie Wonder and Paul McCartney during the recording of Ebony and Ivory. Jesus Christ. Turkey testicles.
Read that very carefully.
Ingredient: chicken testicles. Okay. There you go. If there's a movie about Elon, I want to be played by Kathy Bates. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking pieces of shit.
Hey, once you see it, you can't unsee it.
I can unsee that. I'll forget about it tomorrow for sure. Just saying. I'm at the age where I won't make eye contact with someone because they look like a talker. Anybody else like that? Where the fuck is T?
Oh, he had to take a piss and a smoke break.
Could take one at the same time. Sidebar: when the captain of Ocean Gate sub left the house, I don't know, last 50 late those are honey. You feed the dog and the cat, I'll feed the fishes.
Yep.
Possibly.
A 3-hour tour.
Croc enthusiasts can now buy mini Crocs that they can attach to regular size Crocs so they can wear more Crocs.
Start the rapture.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't always get blocked on Facebook. When I do, it's a good indication I was right and they couldn't handle it. True story. True story. Just speed up a bit. You got this. No, you don't got this.
Just a good old boy.
You could be doing maybe 120,
You ain't making that. Nope.
140.
Because you're going to hit that other bump and you're going to fall off the road.
140, you don't think you make it?
You will, but look further up just a little bit.
Well, the front tires got to clear that. Yeah. Yeah, without a ramp, no, you're not making that.
Nope.
Nah. Not at all.
Vin Diesel couldn't even do it.
I don't know. If you're driving the
Oh,
GC,
he's back.
The General Lee.
General Lee, maybe.
The General Lee
about
jumps shit without ramps.
Taco Bell whole crew smokes weed but can't roll a fucking burrito. True story.
Dude, you know what I blame it on right now is all the fucking vape cartridges. Nobody's rolling blunts anymore.
Yeah, this is true. Me trying to get 8 hours of sleep in just 3 hours. That's me all the time. Yeah, it's awesome. Me watching my calendar till spooky season arrives. That's for Blue.
Yep.
Where the fuck she is? Apparently, game night got real interesting and Blue hurt somebody. So apparently, she might not be making it tonight.
Really?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
That sounds good.
I hope she does, but I'm running out of steam, boys. You shouldn't eat meat. Don't worry, it's plant-based. That's awesome. Which plant? The meat processing plant. Ancestry.com, 22% toaster, 18% camcorder, 26% trash can, 4% hubcap, 3% laser pointer, 12% Duracell battery. Oh, R2D2, poor guy. Best plumber advertising ever.
That's got to be from Canada.
Yeah, it's got to be some stupid shit. If anyone needs me, I'm going to be living in a van down by the river.
I'll take that van down by the river.
Fuck that. Not big enough. Meat consumed as comfort food is also an emotional support animal. Until we meet again. I tell you what.
I gotta try that when we're going.
I tell you what, the freaking. Yeah, maybe we'll get done with the memes. Remind me of it later. But like,
I was gonna say with that last, I gotta try the emotional support animal thing when we're going to visit Irene's family in the Philippines later this year. This is my emotional support steak.
I should have got fucking Carl done with that when I could have done it because my fucking psych doctor was gonna ready to write it all up and do the paperwork for me, and then she fucking left. I should have done it. That dude is my emotional support animal. Fuck you. Fuck anybody who doesn't like it. That dude's my dog. And I was with him. I was without him all family vacation. I was not happy about it. He got spoiled like rotten. But
well, that's good.
Yeah, he fucking loved it. But like, only reason he's not down here just rolling up on my ass is because I think he hates basements, and I think that's where he used to get abused or something. Maybe he used to lock on the basement a lot. So like he won't go in the basement. So Sucks, but he hasn't. As soon as I got home till I came down here, he hadn't left my side. When they call your number inactive, ready reserve.
Fucking Milton.
I'm gonna burn the place down.
Excuse me,
They
sir.
took my
Excuse me.
staple.
I
Dude, that
ordered
was
a
just-
margarita and you gave me a Mai Tai.
No salt on the margarita.
I'm gonna burn your cantina down.
He says gonna put strychnine on guacamole. Dude that was just crowned Miss Universe Netherlands. Woman that receives runner-up. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And the thunder rolls.
But it checks the boxes.
Yeah.
What checks is the box?
It checks the
she-mail.
wood box.
The twigs and berry box?
Yeah.
We gotta get a she-mail. It's the thing to do. I mean, Bud
They're,
Light's
they're
popular,
women
right?
too, man. How dare you?
Bud Light's popular. I mean, they agree.
Yeah, exactly.
I am getting tired of seeing Budweiser commercials. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, they're in deep trouble.
You know what I'm getting sick of is fucking. I listen to the radio every day at work on the iHeart app,
Yeah.
and like every commercial break, I get vaccineinfos.com. It's like
Yeah.
.gov. It's like we're still running commercials about the fucking vaccine.
Yeah, I was up in Michigan. I caught one of those, and it was
It's
for
like-
kids. It was for kids. And I'm like,
Why are we
oh,
still running this? Everybody's made.
just wait till
their
20
mind up
years
at
when
this
all
point?
these kids who had this vaccine, when they're like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old,
Yeah,
can't
if
have
you
kids.
got it, you're gonna get the next 750, and if you haven't gotten it yet, you're not gonna get any of them.
No.
So, why are we running fucking commercials on this
It's
shit?
a pandemic of the unvaccinated. It'll protect you from getting it. Oh no, it won't protect you from getting it. It will lessen your symptoms. You get it. It may or may not lessen your symptoms, and you will transmit it to somebody else. So basically, everything you told us through the entire thing was a lie. Thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, conspiracy theories coming true.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Best
And
EPS award I
off
could
of
ever
that-
ask for. You're dead to us. Hope you fail. We hope you fail.
Dude
I
look
would-
like Beth Dutton
I
from Timo.
wish I would have gotten there when I got out. That's great. I got a knife, so that's pretty cool. I got a pretty cool K-bar to scribe, but with my dates of service and shit like that. But yeah, I would have taken the cake. Yeah, you're dead to us. We hope you fail. I was like, yeah. I was sitting on my front porch watching my wife mow the lawn when some woman yelled over the fence at me, "You should be hung." I said, "I am. That's why she mows the lawn."
That had to be in
Yeah.
Argentina.
I don't know. She's got a good booty though. That's for sure.
She's probably related to Chris Cyborg.
Honey, it's backdoor night. Oh, you gotta pay attention to here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Your salary won't be very different as a corporal. Is that okay? My performance will be good until sergeant. Is that okay? That's an army bullshit thing. That's when they promote the specialist and they promote the corporal. They don't pay him anymore.
Nope.
Whereas the Marine Corps, you go from E3 to E4 and you get paid, a little bit more, I guess. When your girl's crazy, she finds that chick who keeps hearting and laughing all your posts on Facebook. Ooh, yeah, that's scary.
And they're both wearing the same top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, skirts are a little different, but
Hi, I'm Tom Bodette. I'm keeping the light on for you.
When you're taking a test and everyone starts using a ruler, but you thought the answer was Abraham Lincoln. Oh, that's a problem. You never forget begging your first cougar. That's a bit of a stretch. That's probably like 40 years at that point. Like 20, 30, 40 is a bit much. But hey, I mean, if she's banging, she's banging. Fuck it. You're happy. Whatever. Go for it. Everyone's a Spartan until it's time to do Spartan things. Ah! You
Oh, God.
gay Greek fucks.
Oh, God.
We're moving your post to the bottom of the feet. What did he say? I don't know. Something about sucking dick.
Yep. And
I'm so fucking glad I met all of you at this point in my life. There was no chance in hell my mother would let me play with you assholes. True story. Soldier of the Month board. No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to lose my E4 Mafia status. Don't do it, Johnny. No.
lubba dubba dub wub wub.
Yeah. Them, just be yourself. Act normal. Me. Which one? I can't do both. Yeah. Crack houses are so much fancier these days than they were in the 90s.
Wow, it's got a lot of bars too,
Mm-hmm.
and not around the windows.
I bought a horse. Are you going to race him? No, he's a lot faster than I am.
Those jokes never get tired with him.
No.
And Frick.
Nope. Roast me. Quote your answers. You look like you teach Sharia law at Hogwarts. My face when she pulls her pants down, there's already cocaine in her butthole. Hey. Now it's time to party.
Oh.
The look on your face when you realize you forgot your cocaine at the White House. Like, yo, whatever.
No, like, can't get more. And I
Yeah.
walked right past a dog.
Exactly. When a trophy wife dies and he paid for the tits. Ah. You don't have to take those out, by the way. When you cremate somebody,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
any metal parts.
Well, if you're
and
being
any-
cremated, I guess, what do you care at that point?
You have to get those taken out, though. Couldn't think of a more appropriate T-shirt.
Oh dear God.
Yeah. And the mom's more concerned about being hot than a daughter. Where did you park? Next to the car, it looks like a suspicious stone vampire. What? The car.
Oh, man, that's awesome.
Oh, that's a fucking Perry Mason joke right there if I ever saw one.
Yeah.
Next to the fucking Batmobile. On
Me
crack.
turns off the big fan because it's too loud. Everyone else in a helicopter. Oops. When your new girlfriend finds your inflatable sex doll in the spare bedroom closet. You came in that thing? Well, no.
You're a
I
lot
never-
taller than a stormtrooper.
That's weird. This escape room sucks. Once again, sir, this is a psych ward. Ouch. When you post a controversial meme and it triggers the people it was meant to. Yeah.
Hey, that was Aaron Rodgers last year with the Packers.
We have to teach the kids that family means nothing in Uno.
Fucking
Yes.
Gambit.
Yeah. Yep, that's
Okay, I
it.
think we're
First circle. All right, boys. I'm gonna go take another smoke break, and then I think I don't know. Unless we get any more people on, we might just make it an early day. I don't know.
wrap it up early. Yeah, that's
I
cool.
don't know.
Me.
We'll see. I mean, you guys want to do a shot before I go out?
Sure.
Oh,
Sir.
It's T's turn.
T's turn.
First it was
Like,
vaccines,
I already-
now it's HIV prep meds.
Here we go.
Well, I already said thanks to everybody for watching, but yeah, once again, cheers to y'all. Thanks for being here.
Oh, no more Yankee, my wanky. The donger need food.
The donger. The donger need food. Yo, you good over there, bro?
I'm good. I was just making sure to see if anybody else was coming on.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we don't got nobody tonight. Actually, it's been a while since Tim's been on. I know I've seen
He's Tim's doing whenever anything for I don't know if I'm allowed to say it out loud. A certain he's been doing woodwork stuff for certain member of Pantera.
Okay. Yeah, so this will be one of his projects that'll end up on the Instagram here once
big project.
It's done. Gotcha.
Traveling the US.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That big.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I didn't know his woodworking was getting that big. But yeah, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, he's in when the whiskey is released, so many bottles are being presented in one of the boxes he's making.
Awesome. All right. Okay, so yeah, it's Tim's woodworking stuff, his Birdie Woodcrafters.
Yep.
On Instagram if you want to check
Well, holy mother of Christ.
Birdie,
we have a guest.
Birdie being spelled B-I-R-D-I.
Without further ado, we have a very special guest popping on from a hermit hole somewhere in the state of Georgia, where I almost died. He's a great comedian. He's still active duty. He may or may not be in the Army. We'll let him tell you that, but it's Pete Barlow, aka G.I. Lowe.
Well, one thing is certain, I'm still in the Army. I'm not sure I qualify as a special guest, but it's a pleasure to be here.
You're one special guest.
Starting to be a regular.
You're a regular.
Yeah, that's why I'm not really special anymore. I'm just a regular guest, and I'm shamelessly promoting my material right now. What?
I need that shirt. I'll promote.
I need to make more shirts. So the story behind the shirts was someone messaged me and it's like, hey, I want to make shirts for G.I. Lowe, and I'm like, I want to pay you to do that. And that lasted for a couple of years. And I remember at the start of the pandemic, there was a huge surge in interest for shirts. I think because everyone was like, well, there's nothing else to do. I'll just spend all my money. And then so I ordered.
I'll spend all my own money and look at webcomics.
Yeah. And so I ordered industrial sized boxes of shirts. So just picture me with a 200-pound box of shirts walking up 3 stories of an apartment complex. Oh man, I'm so popular. And then after a minute of the pandemic, everyone ran out of money and I was just stuck with industrial sized boxes of shirts. I have since taken to clothing shelters. So there are probably homeless people in Augusta, Georgia, rocking G.I. Lowe shirts right now.
I drove past Augusta.
Wait, shut the front door, and you didn't come to visit me?
I didn't know if you were going to be there or somewhere else, and
I would have made time.
I was not in a good shape when we were driving through Georgia.
I saw the progress.
He almost died in South Carolina and Georgia, so...
I know exactly what bridge you're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
Oh, I'm not the bridge. No. It was before that. We had just crossed into the border of Georgia, and we stop off at this gas station because I started throwing up. And I get out, and everybody goes, "Wow, that's a really messed up Range Rover." And there was a cop next to the Range Rover because there was, I guess, the Range Rover said somebody hit it. And the only thing I remember for a while was I'm shaking on the ground, but I was out of my body watching myself shake.
Ooh.
And the cop was wanting to come and talk to my family, but was more concerned about the Range Rover at the time. Like, are these people okay, or do I need to worry about the crackhead driving his Range Rover?
I feel like I missed an exciting 1 hour and 49 minutes.
Right.
Oh, you missed the memes already. You're good.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I saw the memes. I have so many thoughts. But whatever.
You can share them when Minnie comes back. Minnie will be happy you're here. Hey, can you hand me my last 2 beers?
If you'll walk with me, I need to. By the way, tonight was sort of a back and forth with a lot of plans. I was originally planning to go to Atlanta for several open mics, to include one that was going to be in a Waffle House parking lot. So,
your second Waffle House parking lot show.
Right? Yeah. The problem is it starts at midnight. You can hear the sounds of my fridge while I attempt to shamelessly promote. 1 second. Enjoy my ceiling.
That's a very white ceiling. No pun intended.
Well, it's a very white comedian, so, it works. I'm realistic. Obviously in this region, there's like one big city and like one big showbiz city, and that's Atlanta. Like every day there's an open mic and there's comedy clubs and all this great stuff. The problem so without traffic, Atlanta is 2 hours away. So realistically, it's about 4 hours to get to Atlanta every time.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's this really nice city with what I describe as a moat of traffic and construction. We got Minnie.
Hey!
Hey!
What's up, man? Sorry.
It's Ginger Mania!
And because I'm at the duty army, it's really difficult for me to get to Atlanta during the week. So it's like the weekends are my one time to get into the city, which it's just sort of like you just kind of make peace. It's like, all right, I'm going to spend like 8 hours in the car for 5 minutes of stand-up.
So is it really worth it? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth it ultimately because, I mean, like, it's the city to go to if you want to, like, make yourself seen in this region. Like, I'm not sure anyone's, like, launching a career out of, like, it's like, well, I prefer, yeah. I'm not knocking Macon. I've got an open mic there in 2 weeks. I'm excited to get back to Macon knowing how bad the drivers are.
More shower cap humor?
What was that?
More shower cap humor?
No, that's special for Augusta.
Okay.
If I'm going to be nearly naked, I'm going to be nearly naked 10 minutes from my apartment.
Lies. Oh, lies!
Good clip. No, like, I will say this: if you've seen, well, actually, if you watch the show, you've seen the clip of me in my my bathrobe. I was wearing clothes under there. Like, I'm not gonna have to register as an offender.
Oh, come on, go hard. It's a comedy club. Go hard in the paint.
You don't want to go Parley Shore? You don't want to do Parley Shore style?
Like, now that whole skit has lost 20% of its value to me now.
I was wearing. No, but I was topless. So there was a brief moment there in the comedy club when, like, I was like, changing, like, like putting on like a t-shirt or something like that. And it's just like, okay, all right, I'll see me with my shirt off. But the big thing, if I'm going to promote anything, I want to promote this because I think it's the funniest thing in the world. In Atlanta at midnight, there's a really nice, by the way, this sounds like a misnomer. It's not. This really nice Waffle House in the city. It's like in the rich part of town, so it's the good Waffle House. I mean, it's like
the one that doesn't have the fights.
It has fans. Like, all right, so it was the nuttiest thing. So I'm friends with a comedian in Atlanta. And he's like, I'm doing an open mic in the parking lot of a Waffle House, and that sounds like a joke, and it is. But you're like, so I messaged him like, so are the owners cool with this? No.
Not at all.
And so I was already in Atlanta for a show, and so I'm like okay, if I'm already went this far, I'm going to this midnight Waffle House open mic. So I get there and I just meet up the comedian. This is like so we're really doing this, right? Like yeah. And so I was the first comedian to go up, and I'm up on my little box, and the manager comes out, and he's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And they're like, "Stand up." And he's like, "All right, just don't disturb the customers." So if you're an aspiring stand-up comedian in Atlanta, message me. I will send you all the information. It's fucking hilarious. It was just a bunch of us going through like the wackiest material that we got, telling it to basically no one but comedians, and just sort of we're doing this in a Waffle House parking lot. And
Wow.
so many clips tonight. Yeah, what was cool is one of the cooks just comes out. It's like, what are you guys doing? And like, we're doing comedy, and he just gets up on the box and starts riffing about customers. I'm like, yes, that's what we're doing.
Please tell me he was smoking while he was doing it.
No, I mean he was super chill, but like not like super chill. But yeah, it was just sort of this vibe of like all the world's a stage, and everyone around you is fucking hilarious. So make fun of them.
There you go. I love it.
But yeah, as much as I praised it, I did not feel like getting home at 3:30 in the morning again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's no fun.
All right. Doc, you got option to do trivia or no?
Oh, wait, before we go any further, even though I did not make it to ATL tonight, let me at least promote Atlanta Hard Cider. I found this in the liquor store tonight.
Okay.
Oh, that'll make Dean happy.
Nice.
Atlanta Hard Cider, huh?
Okay, what type of trivia am I looking at?
I don't know. General
Trivia.
It's three of us, so we got to be 1v1, right? I guess.
Patton, MacArthur. You said general trivia.
All right. So you're gonna be Patton,
Washington.
You're gonna be Washington. All right, Kyle, you're gonna keep track of this too, because my writing when I'm drunk is not good.
Carl.
Carl Loomis.
Carl Loomis is listening.
What's up, dude?
Yeah.
How you doing, brother? T, what are you gonna be? What general
I
are
don't
you
care.
gonna be?
Give me
He's McChrystal.
give me whatever.
McChrystal? All right. Write that down.
T's McChrystal. Oh, dear God. Let me grab something. All right. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no more Yankee, my wanky. The donga need food.
I feel like we're turning into Family Guy. Just every 3 minutes,
Sometimes.
every couple of seconds, we have a new clip.
A little bit.
Yep.
Little bit.
Shit. Squirrel.
I'm
Squirrel.
definitely
That's my
that dog.
favorite one.
I'm very easily distracted.
Yeah, me too.
I would like to point out.
There's
I
like
picked
a new-
the right-
Go ahead, Pete.
I picked the right headgear. Whenever I'm on this show, I always try to like match the headgear of everyone else. And until Minnie joined, it was baseball caps.
Well, yeah. Good job, Pete.
But Minnie, I do have a plethora of those flat caps.
Scally caps? Yeah. Scally caps? Next one.
I do
Next
not.
one. I'm always happy as shit when Pete joins, because I never know when he can, because, well, like, stand-up comedy and things, and so He's ever here on Saturday night. It's fucking amazing. I thank you very much for coming on board.
Well, it was a nice combination of boredom, terrible weather, and laziness that got me on this show.
I all three reasons are fucking make my heart warm so much.
I turned down 3 occasions.
Boredom.
The thing is,
laziness and
Okay, so
all
the
right.
the categories, and I'll let you pick, are pop culture, cars and sports, health and cooking, geography and history.
Let's do that one.
Geography and history.
Oh, you
Okay.
dick! I was gonna say pop culture. I'm terrible at everything else.
I'm terrible at all things.
They said health and cooking, and I was like, those are my 2 worst subjects.
Except for health and history.
My name is terrible. I am terrible at everything.
I can tell you in terms of geography, the capital of Georgia is Atlanta because I was supposed to be there tonight.
Oops.
Yeah, whatever.
All right,
Fuck it.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick, so if y'all got to pee, go
Oh. Okay.
Well, if we all go at once, that'll be a
Yeah.
that won't be very interesting if we all go at once.
Wait, is that a challenge? Because I mean, like I said, I have the world's smallest bladder.
Hey, what's up, Carl?
If you want to go, if you want to go, I guess. Me and Minnie can just chill while you.
I've made my holler out to Carl, so now I'm gonna go pee.
All right, go pee.
Enjoy my ceiling.
All right.
Love your ceiling. We love his ceiling. So what's new in the middle of nowhere, Wisconsin? Besides you not strapping your girl's gear down, right? You fuck.
Dude, I redid it like 3 times today, and
apparently it failed.
Yeah, it failed like 3-4 times today. I don't know if it's just like because technically I didn't get the proper. We never had the proper straps for the toe strap. She's just been using shoelaces because we're cheap like that, and those things cost money. Sure. So I don't know. I mean, the shoelaces have been working since she's gotten them, and then all of a sudden today they just kept slipping down and getting stuck on the blade. So I don't know if they're just old and I got to put new ones in, or if I should invest in getting the bungee cord system on it, which she's had in the past and is nice until they're not. But
not
so I might. So what I'm thinking with these tryouts, she's got the one more time with it. We're probably going to go to Pure Hockey tomorrow and see if they got the bungee system and get that to hook her pads up to her skates, and then we don't have to worry about retying them every single time. Because once they're hooked up with the bungee system. This probably for people listening is like really boring. Like, oh, we're talking about bungee.
Yeah, not talking about anything interesting at all. Just our personal lives. It's all good. No worries.
Bungee.
Pete's back.
Bungee toe straps on goalie pads.
I am curious to know
if
you heard my toilet flush, because the entire time I was in the bathroom, I heard Terrell's over-the-top Wisconsin accent.
Oh, it's all good.
Back of my mini, Danny from the 2 archers going to sound like trip. Hey, nice, awesome, love it.
Yeah, I know my.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom. I just hear
my
it's like
accent.
Terrell, I'm only making fun of you because I've actively spent my life trying to lose my accent.
Oh man, that's
it was funny when I was in the.
You've got to move so far away and spend so much time there trying to get along. Like all right. So T's from Wisconsin, right?
Oh, is he from Wisconsin? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, but I'm from Wisconsin.
Yeah, right
there. I tell people
you can't tell.
I'm 50% Wisconsinish. My mom is from La Crosse, so naturally, every once in a while, family reunions, it just comes right back up.
You fucks all took cigarettes. Guess what? I'm gonna take a cigarette break. Then
Okay.
we're gonna do trivia.
What general are you?
Oh, what
you're
general
speaking
am I?
Western
What do we
dialect
have
there.
so far? What's Pete?
I think I'm Washington because I
Washington.
called it first.
All right, and then T is what?
Crystal.
McChrystal. I was dumb enough to be because I was dumb enough to be like, yeah, just pick a general for me. I don't give a shit.
I'm going.
You know what,
Patton,
Terrell?
son.
Quick aside,
I'll be
Terrell
right
is
back.
wearing the most American shirt I've ever seen in my life.
He
I'm so
is
proud
wearing
of
the
you.
most American shirt
America.
ever. I love it.
Yeah. The thing's comfortable as hell. It's like a fucking Hawaiian shirt.
How is the weather in
Are you
Wisconsin right now?
I'm just going to say Minnie's chesty.
Right now it's low 80s. We haven't gotten rain in quite a while, like maybe one day out of the last like 2 weeks. So yeah, it's not super hot, but it's a dry year.
Yeah. Every year in Georgia in summer, I go into hibernation mode. Because it's just sort of like, wow, what a beautiful day. I open the door. I'm like, fuck that. No. AC.
Yeah, no, a lot of the country is getting really like. I know Arizona's pretty bad right now. Like they're gonna break a
Southeast
record
is bad
from
in
like
general.
70s.
Yeah.
Arizona is always horrible.
Well, Arizona's about to break a record for consecutive days above 110 since like the 1970s. So
I saw
they've been getting the heat. Like
Arizona
crazy
is
out
an
there.
earthquake away from being beachfront property.
Well, like here's the thing. I watch the Weather Channel at work, and they're talking about how like record highs in Phoenix, and I'm like, record highs in Phoenix? So that's basically like the surface of the sun.
Well, when I lived in East Texas,
Pretty much.
before I moved to Tampa in 2012, East Texas set a record 97 days straight of 110 plus temperature.
Gross.
So then I moved to Tampa.
That fucking kills what Arizona's going through because I think
And
17 is like the record there for 100.
Right before I moved to North Carolina, Florida or Tampa, Florida set a record for most consecutive days of 95 plus temperatures.
Bitches, I'm moving to Alaska.
215.
All right, so what would you rather be in? 95 degrees in Florida or 115 in Arizona? Because you got the dry heat versus the humidity. And humidity is a fucking major fucking factor for anybody that's lived in the desert.
Here's the difference, though, is that like living in the Southeast versus living in the Southwest. At least the Southwest, the Southeast has like clouds and like rain.
Has clouds, breeze, and there's always a slight chance of a sauna bath.
There's also an ocean that you can cool down in.
And the cool thing about Florida is it's hot as fuck 1 minute. Clouds come. Satan just decides to piss on the entire state for 20 minutes and then it's gone and it's moved to like Alabama or Texas.
Boom.
All right. Let's do this trivia shit.
Yeah.
So are you chesty?
I am chesty.
Kind of figured that. All right.
All right. So, hey, Minnie, so would you rather have it be 115 degrees and dry or 95 degrees and humid?
115 degrees and dry. Without question. Because as long as I got water, it's not that hot to me. It's not. It really
But
isn't.
you do not put the mini in hot temperatures. He makes more babies.
Oh, this is true.
He's also furry, so it's like.
Hey, I got furry one time to go some very fun places. So I had to do it. You know, respect. Or so I was told. And you show it with the beard, you get more respect. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna grow a big fucking beard. And this is almost as big as it used to be at one point. No more babies. She says no more babies.
But there's no hashtag there, so it doesn't count.
Ah, I used to live in Arkansas, North Carolina. I used to be constantly heavily humid down there. I would take a shower and draw up or the towel and it would hit the ground. It would be wet again. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, the Southeast is fucking garbage.
Yeah.
I will say this, though. As bad as the humidity is in Georgia, it's nothing compared to South Korea.
Mm.
Damn. Like,
Got the hashtag now.
yeah, I was
Hashtag
in
no
South
more
Korea 2
babies.
years ago. You step outside the barracks, you are instantly drenched in sweat, and you're just stuck with that for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck Korea from what I've heard. It's absolutely rubbish.
It's a great country for 2 seasons out of the year. Spring and fall are perfect. The
You
other
know,
2 seasons are monstrously unpleasant.
look this up. Somebody look this up. But I'm pretty sure Wisconsin and North Korea or South Korea are on the same parallel line.
Wisconsin is
Might be.
the South Korea of America.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm right. Yeah.
Exactly. The seasons.
Yeah, because we're such a great technology hub.
So here we go.
in terms of weather.
Hashtag no more babies. Hashtag not that vagina. Hashtag your vagina. Hashtag not my ransom.
Keep them coming.
Emotional damage.
Okay.
Shit.
So this is the toss-up question to get the whole thing rolling before I go to the other categories.
Mm.
In what country all 3 generals did AC/DC originate in?
England.
The band?
Australia.
Terrell got it first.
All right. T.
All right.
God, they're fucking Aussies today.
Lies. All lies.
I don't know
gonna
what accent I'm going for.
We're doing 10 geography, 10 history.
All right.
All right, bring it.
Or I can do 5. 5
No.
geography, 5 history.
Just keep going. Just go.
Okay.
Whatever.
So, which American state is largest by area?
Oh, Alaska.
Alaska.
Damn it, I'm way behind everybody.
Pete got it first.
All right.
Because I'm just throwing it out there, and all 3 of you got to
All
answer.
right. Shots.
Oh, shots.
Yep.
Pete's turn.
Pete, got to give a toast.
To those who forged the road for us to march on.
I like his voice.
Now, pat to my wig,
Yeah, it
boy.
was very diplomatic.
Yeah, it was pulled straight out of my ass. So, you get that.
Should do more of
What
that.
is the smallest country in the world?
Vatican City.
Damn. Pete is
Yeah, you're
on
right.
a roll. Call him Butter.
I'll never call him Butter.
I was gonna say Luxembourg, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's Vatican City's way smaller.
No, I've been to the smallest country in the world, so I got that going for me.
Lies. All lies.
What's the capital of New Zealand?
Auckland.
Auckland.
Got it.
Nope.
Bullshit.
Wait, is it not Auckland?
Nope.
It's
Oh.
not Auckland.
Oh, Wellington.
Yep.
Oh, fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
Emotional damage.
Better fucking hook this up, Doc. It's going on style. We're gonna lose the
I had
army.
no idea what the capital of Australia was until I was stationed with Australians.
Which
And
city in India would you find the Taj Mahal?
Oh fuck! I have no idea.
I
I know
New
what it's
Delhi?
not. I have no idea. It's not one of the big cities. I know that much.
Yeah, I don't know this one.
I'm gonna say not Mumbai because I know it's not Mumbai.
Any guesses?
Yeah, I already said New Delhi, and that wasn't it. So
It's not
I
New Delhi.
don't know. I don't fucking know.
I knew this at one point.
I
Agra.
probably did.
Hold on. I
Agra?
don't know.
Is that what you said,
A-G-R-A.
Agra?
What
Agra.
cities were? What cities? All right. Can I ask you what cities were given out?
I said Mumbai, knowing it's not Mumbai.
Yeah,
How
and I said New Delhi, and it wasn't that.
I know it's not Calcutta.
No, didn't he already say Agra?
Yeah, already
I
got
don't-
the answer.
Doc already gave the answer.
Yeah.
I was the only one that heard him.
No, it's got to be fucking Mumbai.
It's not Mumbai.
It's
Agra.
not?
Whatever city it's
AGRA.
in, it's not very like big.
Yeah,
It's like
he
a
said
rural
Agra.
All right. Let me Google this.
Doc already said it was Agra.
Yeah. Where is the Taj Mahal? Where is the Taj Mahal?
What city in India would you find the Taj Mahal?
Oh my God.
Agra. A-G-R-A.
Yeah, I think Double Doc got this.
I'm looking
Yeah,
at
he was
the
the one that
answer.
asked. He was
Right
the one that
here.
asked the question.
It's not like I got him wrong.
Gave
It's not
us-
like I caught him being wrong before. What city? You know what? Fucking whatever. Nobody got it right. so
Carl's
fucking
saying.
moving on.
Carl's in the chat saying it's Agra also.
All right.
Carl cannot spell India. I doubt he knows that.
Ow!
Well, he knows how to use Google.
Ow! Well, that's true. He does. He does.
Or Apple. Either one.
Or Apple. All right. So nobody got that one. Moving on.
What is the name of the thin and long country that spans more than half of the western coast of South America?
Argentina.
Yeah, he's right.
Chile.
Oh wait, shit,
Chile.
yeah.
He got it right.
Fuck you.
Only had to say it like
Alright.
6 times.
So we are moving on to history.
Okay.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, I am. Jesus
Wow.
Christ, dude.
Okay. What year did World War I begin?
World War I began in 1914.
Way to go, Pete.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Anyway, so Pete won.
Almost.
Well, I
So
went a
Pete
full
won this
header.
week. I don't have that
Um,
either, man.
Ooh. Sunday, 18 June 1815. This famous battle took place.
In 1815?
Gettysburg?
No, way off.
No. Way off. My brain's broken.
Waterloo?
There you go. Pete got it.
All right. Game's over. Unless
Oh,
you want to pick the
brain's
questions up, it's over. He already won. Mathematically eliminated all of us. Good
Damn.
job, Pete.
Yeah, I think I got like 2, so.
You bastard.
T
Yeah, you got 2.
Pete got 5.
You got
Vinny
4.
none.
You got 4.
Well, I now know where the Taj Mahal is, so I learned something today.
So I'm only actually 2 down, but
Yeah, you're
My
only
brain's not
2 down.
working.
But well, no, you're 3 down.
yeah, my brain's
No, you're 2 down. You're 2
No.
down. But you're 2 down. You're 2 down. But
Or no,
I
3.
only had fucking 10 questions, which means Pete fucking won.
Yeah.
yeah, whatever.
Because Kyle and Alyssa, who's in charge of trivia is not here, so Kyle has to do double duty, and he only had 10 questions. So what the fuck's the point?
Wait, I've got a bonus question. Based on square miles, what is the smallest state capital?
You asked this because you know the answer.
Smallest state capital.
It's got to be somewhere in the southeast.
It's military themed. I'll give you that hint.
By square miles, I feel like it's gonna be something fucking surprising.
Again, military. That's your hint.
Hold on.
See, now I'm trying to think of
Annapolis, Maryland.
Annapolis, Maryland.
Oh shit! I was like trying to think what military bases, and it's like, oh yeah, the Naval Academy's in Annapolis.
All right, keep going. You add some more in there.
Something like 6.8 square miles.
So yeah, I've been to Annapolis. It's very small. It's basically a naval academy with a town attached.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful town though.
Oh yeah. Crab cakes suck though.
That
was like a perfect.
crab cakes.
That was a perfect. That was a perfectly timed Rick roll. Like right, he goes, crab cakes suck though.
You can never insult the crab cakes in Maryland.
Perfectly timed.
All right. Do you want to up the questions and keep it going, or
keep it going?
You want to keep it going?
Yeah.
All right, I'll pull it back up.
You know what I think would be funny is if Carl was in the comment section answering the questions faster than us.
No, he's not allowed to. They're allowed to only give wrong answers.
I make fun of Carl nonstop, but it'd be funny if he was like this Goodwill Hunting style, like savant.
Well, he is with women because he got himself a gorgeous wife.
Yeah, I've seen Carl in person. The fact that he was able to find, a wife is already,
a wife, period, and then to find her, yeah, like he's got to be hung. Like every time he goes to the ball game and opens up his fucking junk, it just has to hit like dunk, like yeah.
Like even if we were at like Camp Randall or fucking Wrigley Field,
yeah.
With
all right,
troughs.
so next set of questions
right there in the trough
is music.
Oh. All right. Well, we only got a few minutes left, so
yeah,
it can't beat that bad, right?
Who was the lead singer of the iconic '80s band Culture Club?
Oh, Boy George.
Boy George.
And Pete's on fire.
All right, moving on.
Jesus Christ. The hard question would be like, who are the other members of the Culture Club?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The British group, the British girl group, Spice Girls. Mel B is known by what name?
Curious Spice.
Posh.
Holy shit, Pete.
What
Damn.
Fucking. All right, we're done.
I know a freakish amount about a freakish
We're
amount.
done. Oh my god.
You sure?
All right. No, my
老铁们，咱们今天简简单单吃上一顿啊！双击扣8，谁扣谁发山到家，弄弄乱没毛病，开喽！真香啊！老铁们，咱们今天简简单单吃顿又麻又烫的大麻辣烫啊！这种我这大麻辣烫给我戳它，弄弄乱没毛病，开喽！
Well, he ain't Filipino.
I don't know what fucking happened there.
What did Carl say? I missed it.
He says I was answering the questions.
We made her wife boss.
Sorry, right now.
We made his wife
Carolyn
boss.
used to do.
Shit, I can't talk.
He used to do this, and this is a very, very, very beautiful woman. She is just gorgeous. She's like a veteran's wet dream.
Carl,
tattoos, shoots, hunts, does makeup, wears a little black dress every once in a while, puts heels on here and there.
All right.
But you would always do this little duck face.
Carl, two things. Good job. And also, is she blind?
Apparently, Carl's hung.
Good for you, Carl, man.
Carl is a mechanic.
He also knows how to
credit's
hunt.
due.
He knows how to hunt. Knows how to fish. How to fix shit. And
So for Halloween last year, Carl and his
Boy charge.
significant other, he went as a dill pickle. She went as a female deer, and combined they went as a dildo.
I love it.
Emotional damage.
That's
Squirrel.
That's some awesome coordination and
So-
inside joke.
If you're in a lesbian relationship, who cooks?
The better cook.
Moving on. Moving on. Are we gonna finish this trivia?
Nobody, because they both eat out. You said we were done with trivia because Pete got 2 more right.
No, the only reason I know the Mel B question is that I see clips of America's Got Talent, and I realize that 2 of the judges are British and 1 is German. I'm like, is this like an outsider opinion situation?
If you look at the current
Yeah, right.
cast of America's Got Talent, you've got an Argentinian, a Brit, a German, and a Canadian.
Yeah, it's just like, so America's Got Talent.
Can we at least get Chuck Norris to balance this out? Nobody's.
I mean, you've got Terry Crews as the host, but I mean,
Yeah, but nothing says America like Chuck Norris
Well,
or
apparently
Texas.
America, like,
Either one.
people telling people who's talented.
Yes, yeah. I'm trying to just figure out why this website is look up. So I can
Carl really wants to call in.
Carl, call in.
Carl,
ahead,
do you want me to send you the link?
Yes.
Yeah, should we send them the StreamYard link?
We are sending Carl the link.
Why is this not loading up?
I met Carl at Guitars for Stars, and I was like, oh, you're just so much fun to make fun with.
All right, Carl. I sent you.
Put
the
up or
link.
shut up, Carl.
Ah!
Baka! Oh.
All right, you do
Yeah,
that shit.
next time I come on, instead of doing Macaw, I gotta do Macarl.
Carl.
Why did
Macarl.
cowgirls walk bow-legged?
All right, I will say this: looking at my my face in this little quad chart we have here reminds me I have a photo shoot tomorrow, and I'm just reminded of how unphotogenic I am.
Oh,
I'm
say
telling
that.
you, dude, you're Merlin from
A
the
photo-
Kingsman series.
Just rock what you got. That's all you do.
You're
Yeah.
Merlin.
Like, I mean, I think what I'm
A
gonna have to
fucking
lean
photo
into is
shoot,
the
dude.
fun look. Like, the nice thing is, I'm
No,
also
you know you gotta do the You gotta do the 90s picture. Get the fucking laser beams behind you. Fucking glamour shoots this shit.
Well, like I said, the nice thing about being a stand-up comedian is you do not have to be attractive.
No. Oh no.
You
just gotta be
like performing
funny.
art where you're allowed to be like really ugly, but it's like if you're good at your job, who cares?
Holy batshit. The one, the only, the Carl fucking Loomis is in the hizzy.
All right.
What
let's-
is up, fellas?
What's up, brother?
Not much. Just sitting here driving. Just so you know, she was about, redder than a freaking deal when y'all started talking about, being hung like.
Oh, when you said that when we said that you had bulgies like a moose?
She had duck
Yeah,
lips.
you know what though?
She did the
Here's
best
the
duck
deal.
lips. She did the best duck lips on the radio ever. So.
Here's the deal though. I may not reach the kitchen sink, but I'm sure gonna fuck up the foyer.
There you go.
What?
It's a whole new meaning to the term
Yeah.
ground and pound.
You gotta ask her to
Like,
do
you
the
know,
duck lips
But
again.
he said the duck lips.
Ask her to do the duck lips again. Just one more
Duck
time.
lips. Give me those. Give me those. The duck lips.
Come on, do it.
So, come on, do it.
Do it.
She can't do it on the spot.
Oh, whatever. She used to be able to. Hey, how's your
She used to be
your
able
kids
to.
doing? How's your boy doing? Oh,
Both the boys are doing pretty good. Freaking Wyatt's 10 now, Colt's 3. And Colt is he's definitely a little us. He's a tiny terrorist.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
given
there
his
you go.
older brother a couple of black eyes. So that's pretty
Uh-oh.
impressive, I guess.
His older brother.
Yeah. Yeah, so Killen
So it
has
sounds
a
like
son
Carl
named
has a
Wyatt.
domestic terrorist.
Go ahead, Carl. You're good. Unless you're not and you're dying.
Oh,
That sounds
I like
he's
that
froze.
the bad reception replicates Carl's actual typing
Yeah,
skills.
well, he's back, sort of ish.
hey,
Damn,
I'll be
you know
right
what?
back, you guys. I gotta.
No, they're all right.
Oh, damn, we lost him.
He's
I'll
driving.
be right back. I gotta go grab more beers. I'm out of beers in my mini.
Okay.
fridge down
You're
here.
out of beers.
Yeah. No,
Out of beer.
when he's
I'm
going
out
to
of beer
events,
there, hey.
Michelle's like, you can't hang out with her.
You gotta
Like,
cross the
okay.
border over into Montreal to get some more beers.
Yes, I have. I have actually done that. No,
So, Pete, are you coming
border-
to Dean's thing?
The Dean's thing?
Yeah,
Oh no, he's not gonna make it.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend, I'm going to be in Tucson.
Told you.
Holy shitballs.
I've got Mark Baker, who does Private Murphy. He and I are doing a Comic-Con in Tucson.
Oh, wow.
You, God,
Yeah.
get him pre-record something then.
Here's the secret that I found. My motive for doing this Comic-Con is twofold. One, Mark and I are friends, and I've not seen him in years. It'd be wonderful to catch up. And two, he is so much more famous than I am that, like, people will come to the table and I'll be like, well, while you're here.
Right.
That's awesome. So, we'll get you to pre-record something before you.
Mark would absolutely be on board. He's all about, like, supporting, like, veteran businesses.
Perfect.
Well, it's gonna be my roast, so you better step the fuck up.
Oh, man. I feel like you put me on the spot to roast you once, and I froze up.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm a former drill sergeant. That hurts me.
Well, you better roll up this time. And you can't be there, so you got to record something and send it to
I
us.
mean,
Yeah.
I could say off the top of my head, you look like a redneck Alan Moore.
Who's Alan Moore?
He wrote Watchmen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt me that much.
No, and not the comic book. He wrote the television show. that
No, he
saw-
wrote the comic book.
that Alan Moore. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
try
the one that
harder
wrote
than
the one that wrote the one for HBO did not read the comic book.
He also did V from Vendetta and From Hell.
Yeah.
The point
V
is,
for
if you
Vendetta,
Google him,
From
you
Hell-
look like him.
From Hell and some the gods thing that's on
I have a ringer. I just want to let
With
you know. I
Neil
want you
Gaiman.
all to comment and come and like just hit me up. But I have somebody that I've known for a minute that is going to help me out with this. So stand the fuck by.
isn't that kind of cheating though?
All right.
Now,
You guys get to look at my ceiling again because, again, I have to pee.
not really cheating, because
He's bringing in a ringer. That's not cheating.
it's not a ringer. He's a ringer, but he's not a ringer. Like, I've known him for a long time. He helped me wrote most of my stuff when I did roast. Like, who were the two people who crushed roast? It was Judy and me. Why? Well, because we wrote most of our own shit, and then we reached out. So I'm
Well,
gonna reach out a little bit
rumor has it Judy's
because
coming.
I had to fucking do a whole thing against everybody, and I don't know who's gonna be there, so I have to prepare for like 15 people, which 5 are gonna actually show up. Even 10 if they call in. So I have to write shit against 10 people. Like seriously, you know how hard that is? That's hard. That's really hard.
True.
And I've got to fucking if I don't put in the work, I got to stand up because you all you guys have to do is come at me. That's it. And that's easy. And and if you're not both, if you don't what do you call it, deconflict, it's gonna be horrible because it's a pretty easy kill on me for a couple of things. But if you don't like deconflict and think about it a little bit more, it's a little boring, I think, because there's not much more to pick from. So without further ado, until Pterodactyl gets back and Pete.
Carl said he will come back when he's out of the bad reception area.
Come on, it's not a bad reception. All right, cool.
Hey, how close is Dean's place to Worcester? I wonder.
I don't know.
I'll look right now.
Because my brother-in-law's brother is getting married to a Filipino. They're from out by Worcester, but she came out here a couple of weeks ago. My wife gets along with her well, so that'll help me in the convincing we need to spend Labor Day in Ohio.
Worcester, Ohio?
Worcester. Terrell, why do I feel like you and I would be best friends?
Worcester.
Because you guys look almost exactly like
You
each
probably
other
would
from
be.
the same place in the country-ish.
I feel like I would just meet up with you and just be like, hey, how's the weather today? Oh, the weather is just so crazy. This is just nutty.
T. It's an hour and 28 minutes.
Oh, not bad.
That's not bad at all.
That's
Not bad at all,
I can use that to my advantage. Hey, we gotta spend Labor Day in Ohio.
All right, boys. Let's call it a night. What do you say?
I just joined. Oh.
All right, fine. We can keep going. But
if you guys are tired, I mean, I get it, but it's
no.
this is what I get to be
Kyle
lazy.
keep going. Tio keep going. I'm just getting
I'm
tired.
cool.
I may pop in and out, but yeah.
I'm still here running it. I mean, I've got
still doing another shot, I guess, because I'm a fucking psycho.
I was just saying, I missed all the good Hunter Biden jokes.
Oh, you missed all the good memes, man.
The blizzard.
You missed the crack house joke.
Yeah. I still commit to the whole I don't do political humor, but in terms of the relations to politicians, it's like that's fair game. So yeah.
Fair.
And as a comedian, I'm watching the news all week. I'm like, this is just comedy gold.
The dude is such a fucking train wreck.
Well, what I loved was so I was writing my sets, and then the whole investigation into who had the bag of cocaine. They're like, well, you know what? Let's just move on and never talk about it again. Like, okay, so you just admitted who it was.
Yeah, without admitting who it was.
The guy that we just said is on a diversionary program.
Well, got kicked out of the Navy for coke
after a week. That's
after 1 week,
first drill weekend. But
didn't even make the 72 hours.
So I've got this in my set originally. So the point is, I wrote a joke about it. And then the universe finished the punchline for me, where I said this would all end with someone from the Secret Service being like, "Yeah, that was my cocaine. I sure do love drugs, and that crack pipe you found in Hunter's bag, that's my crack pipe too. I do like doing crack and cocaine. Are they different?
Apparently they are.
And
Fucking
then
Lostradamus in the house.
Hey, bullshit! Strike. There's a strike. There's a strike. There's a strike in Hollywood. The Screen Actors Guild and the actors
that is
are
close to home
quitting.
because my sister is a member of SAG and WGA, so I'm not going to comment on that.
Well,
My boy does both.
yeah, it's fucking. So
well, you know what?
All
All right.
No shows. No new shows for a while.
I will say this though. So I saw the new season of Black Mirror, and like everyone watching Black Mirror, I'm like, LOL, this is such an exaggerated show. And then it turns out that one of the reasons why the Screen Actors Guild went on strike was that they were talking about scanning people's faces and doing AI versions of them. I'm like, that's literally the first episode of Black Mirror.
Yeah, no, one of the things that are concerned about in the
And Mr. Robot.
strike is like, what's the regulation going to be in AI as far as writing? Because they're like, well, are our jobs gone all of a sudden? Like,
yeah,
no, they shouldn't be, because I don't think even the best AI could write a good joke like Pete could write.
Yeah, and that's where it kind of comes close to home. It's like, all right,
hey Pete, don't forget we used to have a cage match. Oh, is that you and
that
Carl?
is me.
You gonna fight him?
All right, so that was like a pandemic era running joke.
Oh, you still gonna do it though, right?
I have no doubt in my mind that Carl could kick my ass.
No. What are you doing? And we can run some things and make some things happen, Pete, so you can get some coaching. Because I love Carl. I love you. You're not rolling my boy Pete. Sorry, not happening. Not in a million years. Piss off, kiss your dick.
Yeah, that was a running joke because we were like we met up at Guitars for Stars, which I would love to be a continuing tradition. It's up in Beaver Creek, and obviously if I meet Carl, I'm gonna make fun of him nonstop. Dueling socks.
Because you had a cage match? You duel each other with socks?
Are Carl and I both socks because we're both saggy and white? I'm just curious.
I don't know what he's thinking, honestly. Good job, though.
Yeah, so there was this running joke after Guitars for Stars that Carl and I would get into a cage fight.
You only wear a sock.
Oh, did we lose Terrell? There we go.
We're going to have a cage fight where the guys are only wearing socks? Wait, what?
Red hot chili pepper style.
There is a court order saying I need to maintain having my shirt on in public.
In the state of Georgia, right?
I'm pretty sure it's federal.
It's federal.
Carl wants that fight again. I'll fight Carl. I'll fight Carl for fun. I'll fight Carl for money. For sure.
It's beyond federal. It's world.
No, I'll fight Carl for money.
The galactic council.
I know it's funny.
I mean, now that I know
anywhere in the
Carl
galaxy
is so well hung, I feel like you can just whip it out and just take out a whole audience.
Carl, I fight Carl, I lose. Yeah, go ahead. Whatever.
Yeah, no, Carl. I feel like I'm. For some reason in my mind, I imagine Carl as being short, but apparently that's not true. So
he's
he's
not short, but he's like a little bit shorter than me, like 5'7", 5'6".
Okay, well I can at least pop him on the head.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, his wife's like 5'2". She's got big, beautiful duck lips.
My wife's like 4'11", 5 foot evens.
Carl hates me. I'm sure he does. It was funny, man. I know. I love you, man. I'm telling you, you got Pete. I got you. I don't know other than that, man. I don't know. Kyle Bryant Info Network. You want to fight my boy Kyle Bryant? Really? All right, you get some.
So
serious
just
problems.
know, if Carl is still listening, the only reason I'm avoiding a fight and avoiding the West Coast in general is because I know you'd kick my
Oh
ass.
no! He just says that we have a cage match.
Oh, we still got to do it. I got to learn
Yeah.
how to, fight.
How the fuck? Oh, never mind.
I know. I've done combatives, but I don't know. Carl's got like
No,
crazy
hold on,
redneck
one
strength.
minute. This is a simple fucking thing. This should be a simple thing. You're in the United States Army. You don't know how to fight? Come on, you know how to fight basically, right?
I do, but like I said, Carl's got like crazy redneck moves. He
Alright.
like wrestles bears or something.
Alright.
Carl,
Carl's
I'm the same
5'11",
height as
so
you.
me and him are. Yeah, I was gonna say we're the same height.
So at least Carl and I are matched in height.
There you go. Who wants to win more? That's all there is to it.
Oh, I feel like my pride would make me want to win more.
Exactly.
Like I could definitely beat Carl in a spelling bee. I've got that going.
Ah! Jesus.
I think this fight's gonna be a whole new arc on.
I know. I think we should do this thing. All right. Yeah, we really need to call it a day. Though,
that was
ladies and
shots
gentlemen.
fired.
We really need to call it a day.
All right, yeah, Minnie's getting tired.
Yeah. Without further ado,
Minnie, you can dip out if you want. We'll
Fine.
keep going.
Without further ado, are we bringing another person on?
Because we're waiting for Carl. Carl said he's coming back.
All right. So remember, never take a permanent solution to a temporary problem. I love you all.
Minnie, I love you, man. Get some sleep.
Thank you. Get over to Rumble, get over to YouTube, get over to Twitter. Hit those buttons, hit those thumbs up, give us some loves on those social media sites. And other than that,
you just dip out. I got you, buddy.
Well,
Go on.
Finish this beer first, and then I'm out. All right. How about that?
Carl says he has what he's called.
I have what they
retard
call
strength.
recharge.
Wait.
Nice.
Yeah, that's fair.
I laugh and then I feel bad about it at the same time.
Are we allowed to say retard?
Well,
retard.
Carl is.
Dude. When I was going through high school wrestling, we had a guy on our team that had fucking the retard strength. Like he was like deaf and stuff. He had hearing aids and everything. But yeah, I feel bad about laughing about it though, because later in life, then he killed himself. So
well, that's sad.
It's
all right.
Weird.
Last shots.
Yeah.
To you boys. Thank you, Pete, for so much coming on. Thank you, Pterodactyl, for being such a big part of the show. Doc, as always.
Oh, here he is.
We got Carl back. We're losing Minnie. We're getting Carl. Carl.
And he's in a dead zone.
Uh-oh.
Or he muted himself.
Fucking Oregon, man.
Fucking Oregon in those trees, motherfucker.
Carl's in Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Up.
I'm pretty sure he is.
His better half is.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got Kalen too.
Is he back?
Maybe.
No, he's still pretty dead zone.
Or is he just doing blackface?
It's possible. Fucking.
He's going through a tunnel.
Wildfires.
No,
he's
said.
Stuck in the Canadian wildfire smoke.
They're both too scared to come on live with me, so I'm gonna jump off.
All
right, brother.
Have you not, Minnie? I think we should just maintain a conversation with like not Carl. So let's just pretend like Carl's here this whole time.
How are you doing, Kalen? What's new?
I just respect that Carl is calling in while he's driving.
And
yeah, it's weird too because they got like light out there still, and it's like fuck.
Yeah, it's only 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
All right, Devil Dog, I gotta ask. All right, I know you drove through this region. Where are you at right? You're in Tampa, right?
No, I'm in PSL.
PSL?
Port
Port
St. Lucie.
Lucie.
Where is
I'm
that
on-
in reference to one of the 4 cities in Florida I know of?
And I am in FPL.
Okay, you know of Tampa?
Nobody cares.
I know
about
Tampa.
That.
How about Fort Lauderdale?
I know Fort Lauderdale.
I'm an hour from Fort Lauderdale.
All right, groovy.
And I'm 2 hours from Tampa.
If you can find me some open mics, I might make the drive.
Okay. I will look them up.
Yeah, I've never performed in an open mic in Florida, so, dream big.
Okay, so if I can get you Tampa, I do know that there's some big name comedians that live in Tampa.
All right, I've got a quick story because I find it very funny.
And one of them is The Machine.
Yeah, Bert. Yeah,
Yeah, Bert lives in Tampa.
He went to Florida State, and he's a Florida guy.
All right, the fact that he survived 7 years in Tallahassee,
8 years.
8 years in Tallahassee is proof of his resilience. Yeah, I would say 8 years in Tallahassee matches 1 semester in Russia.
Okay, maybe Carl, the infamous Loomis, is back. I don't know.
I'm seeing the spinning wheel of death.
Carl.
He could just be at a Busey's or a Bucky's, depending on how you want to say it. But I don't think they've gone that far over. No, I went to I went to a Bucky's / Busey's, however the hell you want to say it.
I think it's Bucky's. I've heard Texans call it Bucky's.
I'm pretty sure it's
Bucky's.
Bucky's. Yeah.
Not a bad place.
I hate Bucky's, and not for anything other than the people.
Yes, there's too many fucking people there.
Too many fucking people. There's a Bucky's outside of Atlanta that I stopped at while I was driving through the country. I'm like, all right, let's go to Bucky's. And I was doing a road trip with some friends. And they're like, yeah, let's go to Bucky's. There's 900 people there at any given time. And I'm like, I hate people. And there's 900 of them. So no.
Yeah, it's true.
So
yeah,
if we're not for the people, Bucky's would be great.
We stopped at both of the Bucky's that were on the way down to Florida.
What's his face? Keenan Thompson. He lives in Tampa.
Oh, Keenan Thompson's a national treasure. I love him.
And what's her face? She was the crazy tall black girl on SNL during. She did the second.
Leslie Jones.
Yes, she lives in Tampa. They are regulars at the Improv in Tampa.
I promise you that wait list is 2 weeks.
No.
So if you get me on the wait list,
Chuck Norris can't be
that. I do have a couple favors I can call in.
Dude, if you call with enough notice for me to take leave, I will be there. Especially if Bert Kreischer's looking for like
an opener.
Yeah, I would take opener for Bert Kreischer.
You get the 3 minute. You get the 3 minute set.
Literally, are you thinking?
I could do a 3 minute set for Bert Kreischer.
Because Bert lives in St. Pete. His dad lives in Tampa.
Yeah, and he grew up in Tampa, didn't he? Because his dad was a lawyer out there.
Yeah. His dad's a big name lawyer in Tampa.
I know
just
enough about
started
Bert
smoking
Kreischer
weed
to know that like there's a sort of like he's not from like this redneck family. He's from like well-off family that expected the best of him. Like he was an English major.
Yeah.
And it's just sort of like, okay, again.
You saw the movie Van Wilder, right?
Yeah, and I also
that's
know that
about
he
him.
did not sue National Lampoons, even though he absolutely should have.
He said they did it justice, complete justice, minus the Arab guy and the dog testicles.
And the whole paying him money for his actual life story.
Well, that part, yeah.
Oh, you know what blows my mind is that Oliver Stone, of all people, the guy who made Platoon, wanted to make the Burt Kreischer movie.
That's saying something right there.
Like,
The
I
biggest
wanna see that
conspiracy
movie.
theorist on the planet
guys-
wants to make your movie.
Did you guys actually go see The Machine? I didn't get a chance.
I
to see
should
it.
have.
It's wow.
I know.
I saw the Machine comedy skit.
I've seen it
Yeah.
So
100.
then I'm like, okay. My brother sends me the Machine movie, and I'm like, why is Luke Skywalker his dad?
You know what?
Yeah, got Luke Hamill to play his dad.
I've heard interviews where he says, like, Mark Hamill did a really good job of playing his dad. All right, like, I'm the fucking worst because I really love theatrical comedy. It's like, let's make more movie comedies, because we're in this weird spot in American history where, like, American movies are all superheroes, all action, and you're not getting comedies because comedies don't play in China. And so, like, I'll complain about it all day until I'm blue in the face, but then, like, Burt Kreischer makes a movie, releases it theatrically, and I did not see it in theaters. I feel like a piece of shit.
Yeah,
I should be supporting every comedian who's trying to make comedies.
I wanted to see it, and then I get busy with shit, and then it's like, oh fuck, it's already out of theaters. What am I?
Yeah,
gonna
it
do?
bombed really hard, which I feel bad about. So unfortunately, I'm just gonna wait for it to stream.
Yeah, it's what everybody is with about everything right now.
Yeah, like I need to see Oppenheimer. I need to see the new Wes Anderson movie. Just because I do really believe in the power of seeing movies in theaters. There's something about a communal experience of watching a movie, and there's something about being in a theater full of people laughing simultaneously that's just you cannot replicate at home.
Yeah. I know my son wanted to see that movie too, and it's like, fuck, it's already out.
I think Devil Doc is muted. Can you read lips?
Yeah, he is. No, he's definitely muted. I see the crossed out microphone next to his name.
I can kind of hear you. You sound like you're in a submarine.
Underwater.
How about now?
Terrell,
there we go.
You son of a bitch! You're bringing the Midwestern in my accent right to the surface.
The biggest reasoning for him
That's why I'm
picking
here.
Mark Hamill to be his dad was he wanted Duke Cockknocker to be his father. That was his biggest reasoning. I want the Joker / Duke Cockknocker to play my lawyer of a father in this movie.
And I heard Mark Hamill's really good. I love that Mark Hamill, who, by the way, should have had this amazing career, is now having this amazing career in his 60s. One of my favorite movies is Amadeus, and I found out that he auditioned to play Mozart because he played Mozart on Broadway, and he's like, I know this part perfectly, and they're like, you're great, but everyone's gonna see you as Luke Skywalker, so we're gonna go with someone else.
He got typecasted.
Yeah, and that's
for the cokehead brother from Parenthood, the movie.
Who, by the way, was perfect in the movie. But there's this alternate. Oh, I love Tom Hulse. Tom Hulse as Mozart was absolutely perfect. But I also want an alternate universe where Mark Hamill had a chance to play that part.
Or the other guy, the evil.
Well, I don't think Mark Hamill would be good as Salieri.
Yeah, he would have.
Again, I'm just going off the fact that, like, F. Murray Abraham, like, was Salieri. Like, he was so good in that part. I will say this though. I know that some of the original actors that played the part were Ian McKellen and Tim Curry. It's like I just want a couple different versions of that movie, is what I'm saying.
Oh, Ian McKellen.
Ian McKellen, Salieri.
Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, some super erudite British guy would have just been amazing. But F. Murray Abraham was so perfect as Salieri. I no complaints about the movie.
after knowing Mark Hamill auditioned for it and the voices that man can do in his range.
You know what? If one good thing came of him not getting to play Mozart is that we have the Joker, because he got the part of the Joker because he had that annoying laugh and he just nailed that audition. And by the way, how many, you guys are both my age, how many of us grew up watching Batman not knowing that that was Mark Hamill?
Oh, I knew that right off the bat.
I did not. Like, I just,
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Terrell, I was with you. I was like, this is just some random voice actor. And then you find out it's Mark Hamill has that range. And it's a shame he did not get to utilize it more.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I guess there's probably a few things that would be surprising looking back at them too, with voice actors and stuff, with animation. But yeah, that's probably the most significant one right there.
Yeah, I was well into my adulthood before I knew that, one of my favorite Jokers was also, Luke Skywalker.
Right. Yeah. And, I remember going back to all the old fucking Adam West fucking Batman episodes.
Well,
those were the best back in the day.
Well,
with the fucking pow.
The crazy thing about the 60s Batman was there we go.
Oh,
all right.
Shit. It's Carl and the princess.
Can we just take a moment to realize that those are Carl's arms, and people think I could defeat him in a cage fight?
Hey, man, just
Carl
because I can't
work on engines.
Like, I'm active duty, and I do not have those arms. Like, Carl,
what, these ones,
would
Pete?
100% kick my
What,
ass.
those ones?
Yes.
Oh, shit. How are you guys doing?
We're
We are
doing better
talking
now,
about
Carl.
Doing well.
Because, I think we can actually hear and see you all now. Maybe.
Yeah,
kind of.
I did.
We're getting into the sunset over here. We're driving over to the valley right now from Lapine to go pick up an old truck of mine right now. So that's why we're all both in the car.
Oh, I thought you were headed to the brewery for dinner.
Maybe next week.
Carl's fancy. He eats at Chili's.
I mean, a lot of the breweries around here sell pretty good food. So
I think so
it's not
far the
actually
coolest.
that bad of an idea.
I think so far the coolest one I've been to is 10 Barrels. And what was the other one that we went to?
The Shoots.
The Shoots.
Wild Ride is good.
Over here.
Well, over in
Somebody
Central
just
because we're in the valley now.
imitated Optimus Prime right there. That was pretty awesome.
I am Optimus Prime.
Somebody tried their really best to do a Kevin Conroy.
So, Devil Doc, where are you at now? You're in Florida, right?
Yeah, I'm Port St. Lucie. I left the great state of Pennsylvania.
The great state of Kentucky.
No, Pennsylvania.
And Pete, you're in Georgia, right?
I'm in Georgia.
In Georgia.
I have a friend in Georgia.
Yeah, you do.
And T's in Wisconsin and Minnie's in Ohio.
That's right. Cheese in Wisconsin. The home of the cheese.
Home of that cheese.
We're
yeah,
covering the whole planet.
I know.
Well, we got at least the continental U.S. represented.
And Carl has the most hair on the show.
Yes, I do.
Oh, go fuck yourself,
I would have
Carl.
had the biggest beard once Minnie left, but my fucking cat bumped me.
I think you look very sharp.
No, my wife is fucking pissed. She's got nothing to grab onto anymore.
All right. Like,
she has
Doc,
to grab my
I just gotta
pecker
say,
now
I'm
to
jealous.
take me.
As someone who does not have a jawline, like, I'm jealous of anyone who has facial hair that can, like, create a jawline.
I have a butt chin. You know how hard it is to shave in a butt chin?
I mean, I have no chin. I simultaneously have no chin and two chins. So
You do not have two chins, dude. Michelle, love you, dear.
like the thing is, if I just the smallest bit of a
You do not have two chins. Come on, Merlin. You don't have two chins.
I have no jawline to speak of.
And from now on, when you go up, just be like, I am Merlin from Kingsman. Drop the glasses off, do his British accent real quick, and then do your shit.
I have been mistaken for Mark Strong before. I will probably be mistaken for Mark Strong later.
And then you could start singing "Country Road, Take Me Home."
To the place I belong, West Virginia.
Mountain Mama, take me home, country road.
All right. I just want to take a second to observe, and this is part of my stand-up routine. My next door neighbors hate me. Like, they refuse to make eye contact with me when I'm like walking down the stairs and they're going up the stairs.
Were they Mexican?
No. Here's the biggest reason why they hate me. Is like, all right, so I'm an aspiring stand-up comedian. I rehearse my sets in my apartment. My humor is super dark. And so I'm just like doing my sets over and over and over again. I'm like, wait, so they're hearing my shit without knowing the context of I'm a stand-up comedian. So they're just thinking like, okay, we live next door to Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay, let's just make peace with that.
Do you have 5 barrels and a case of Budweiser in there?
I mean, of course I do. I'm American.
All right.
You're American and piss excellence.
So yeah, so the point is, I have no doubt if they're for some reason awake at this hour, they're just hearing this podcast and like, okay, he's talking to himself again. He's just saying the craziest shit. Whatever. Until we start smelling human flesh, we're fine.
No, you know what you should do one day, just to really freak them out? Go and get a thing of chitlins. And clean them and then make them. Really be like, we'll have you on the show that Saturday. You do it, and you just do it on a Saturday. So they're like, wait, now I'm smelling vinegar. Why am I smelling vinegar? Oh, this isn't good. He's talking to himself again. And then all of a sudden you come up or up the stairs or out of the elevator with like a big ass busket that you can fit people in. And if you've ever seen the movie Suicide Kings, you understand the term busket. And you've got a busket that you can fit bones or some shit in, and you're wearing your fish boots, and it really throws them for a loop.
1 second.
Oh, he pulled out Mark Strong. Yep.
Oh my God.
There's Merlin.
These are my prescription glasses. Yeah. So the thing is, I love these glasses so much. I really do. But then Netflix decided to make a movie about Jeffrey Dahmer, and I could never wear them again.
And Jeffrey Dahmer's really pissed that the Five Guys documentary is not involving him.
Well, I guarantee you, I've told this joke before on this show where I did a showcase, and the host is like, all right, our next comedian, he's a super weird white dude from Ohio who served in the Army. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, Pete Barlow.
Oh, wow. He went there.
I'm like, I've heard it before. So, I mean, every time I talk to Terrell, apparently, just, you know, my inner Midwestern accent just emerges. And it's just like, okay, you know what? The Jeffrey Dahmer comparisons are making more sense.
And
only if you're from Minnesota. Only if you're from Minnesota.
Jeffrey Dahmer did the majority of his murders here in Wisconsin too, and he died in prison in Wisconsin.
Dahmer is from a few hours from where I'm from.
Oh well, that's great.
So yeah, Yeah, the thing is, it's just like, all right, if you're from Ohio, you got one of two options. You can either be Jeffrey Dahmer or LeBron James. You know, there's a pretty wide chasm between the two. But
Yeah,
I have the quickest way ever to kill the debate between Michael Jordan and LeBron James.
Okay.
Has anybody ever been killed over wearing a pair of LeBron James's shoes?
Probably.
Nope.
Maybe
Michael Jordan. People have been killed for wearing Jordans.
Definitely, for sure.
LeBron James's kids even wear Jordan shoes.
Okay, I heard the King's been a crybaby lately.
He's been a crybaby since he fucking left Ohio.
Yeah, well, I don't.
I'm a total crybaby since I left Ohio as well.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, but you're not chasing rings. You're chasing stardom. You're trying to get your cheddar. He's got cheddar since high school.
I'm gonna say that's a nice drink.
And no offense to anybody that has ever made fun of Stephen A. Smith from ESPN, who actually played college basketball. He scored more points in college than LeBron James ever will.
All right, I will make fun of Stephen A. Smith for one very oddly specific reason.
His hairline's fucked up.
Well, my hairline's non-existent, so I'm not making fun of that. No, I'll make fun of Stephen A. Smith because he looks like a cartoon devil. That's my opinion.
He looks like the black Muttley.
That was like back in the day when they used to make fun of Ken Body.
I swear to God, if Stephen A. Smith had more hair and a parrot, he'd look like Coco Beware. Too much, or am I too much of a wrestling fan? I don't know.
That was hilarious.
I have my moments.
That's okay. We all do.
All right. So, like, they play ESPN, like, in my building at work, and I have a newfound respect for anyone who works at ESPN because 24 hours is a really long time to fill. So, like, I just, like...
Nobody works there anymore because they fucking fired everybody, except for Pat McAfee.
The actual time that they're filming is not 24 hours.
Yeah, but, like, all right, I swear, every day they devote, like, 3 hours to, is Michael Jordan the GOAT? Like, shut the fuck up. Michael Jordan's been retired for over 20 years.
Has it really been that long?
Yes.
Yeah.
30 years.
Pretty much retired.
He officially
he didn't retire. He didn't retire when I was 10.
He officially retired in 2023. His last game was with the Washington Wizards.
2023? This year?
Or
that was like
2003. 2003.
Yeah,
he scored 64 points against the LA Lakers.
So the point is,
do you mean that's junior year of high school?
That's 20 years, not 30 years.
I'm soon to be 50 and I got cancer. I don't know what the hell's going on. All I know is 2003 I was in Iraq.
Yeah, so was I
in high school.
But I was
in high school.
I was 20 years old in Iraq, not 10 years old in Iraq.
Okay.
And you know what? I've never been to Iraq, so way to rub it in my face.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I only made it to Afghanistan.
I didn't go.
I've been there. I've been there 3 times.
Well, I've only been there once.
Yeah,
I've been to Iraq 3 times and Afghanistan 3 times.
I was only in Iraq once and Afghanistan none. So,
and I learned how to drink in Diego Garcia. Apparently.
Oh, I will say this. This is the least awful. I guarantee you, I'm repeating myself from previous episodes. the best Indian food I've ever had in my life was in Afghanistan, and I have no idea if that restaurant is still open.
Probably not. The
Probably
Taliban
not.
probably.
Was it in Kabul?
Taliban probably slit all their
You said
throats.
that.
Was it in
You
Kabul
serve
or
GI
Kandahar?
Low, you must
You said that
die.
a while ago, Pete.
Yeah.
You said that a while ago, Pete. You were talking to us about that when you were here for start. Yeah.
Well, in my defense, Carl, that was before Afghanistan fell to the Taliban. So, like, I'm sure that contract ended beforehand, but, you know, you're still just kind of like, is the Taliban enjoying some really good Indian food? I don't think they deserve it.
I don't think
already
they are
killed
the
those
type of
guys
people
for
that like
serving
Indian
Americans.
food. Yeah.
So, from what I remember, they were really nice. I hope they got the fuck out of Dodge. And yes, I just said, hope they got the fuck out of Dodge because Terrell is forcing the Midwestern back into my accent.
You know what? I live in a county that borders Dodge County there, hey.
Hey.
You just say, hey.
You did.
Hey. I live in the Fond du Lac County. It borders Dodge County there.
The longer I talk to you, I feel like the closer I come to becoming Canadian.
I swear to God, I'm borderline. My fake Fargo accent's coming out in a moment.
That's why I'm here. I wear my
Why you're
American.
here?
I wear my American flag shirt to confuse you guys and not think that I'm Canadian.
Oh yeah, you know you're doing
there.
real super job at that there, bro.
You're doing a good
there.
job there, don't you know? Hey,
yeah.
We got some crazy things about going on with the poutine, eh?
What's that about that?
Hey, why don't you tug on your nutsack and give it a good tug there, you tit fucker?
Why don't you give your balls a tug, tit fucker?
To be fair.
To be fair.
Pitter patter.
Hey, you're nothing but spare parts. It's okay.
I gotta quit watching Shorzy. Really do. I'm going to hell.
I've only seen bits and pieces of that show.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
I am telling you, Shorzy is so much better than fucking. And that 3-episode fucking teaser they did for fucking Letterkenny pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah, J-Dub over there, J-Dub and those guys like to call me an uncultured swine because I couldn't really get into the show.
Well, J-Dub got me into the show because I remember we were doing Guitars
I
and
know,
Stars. We're driving around, and he's just like, "Wait, you've never seen Letterkenny?" I'm like, "No." Well, what the fuck is Letterkenny? It's like he just parked the car. And he's like, He's like, "Here's my favorite clips."
You can sleep pole to pole or hole to hole, never pole to hole.
So my favorite episodes that they've shown me so far is Meet the Dicks. That one's fucking hilarious.
Oh, with the
Have
dad?
you seen the Dicks? Well, that's a loaded question.
Yeah, Meet the Dicks.
I've got 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. Who'd have thought she got a gash this big?
We started to watch it, but my kids were in the living room, so
yeah.
And my son's a little repeater right now, so very much so.
Well, I remember
my stepson will walk in and he'll be like, "What's a tit fucker?" I'm like, "Oh God." Then the very next 5 minutes he's playing the game, he goes, "Shut up, you fucking tit fucker." I'm like, yes, my life is complete. Yes.
All right. So I was driving my niece around when she was 1. And I remember I was pulling into traffic and the cars pull up and I just go, shit. And so it's kind of she's 1, she's learning how to talk, just be careful. So I'm pulling up into the interstate and I have to speed up and the car's not speeding up. And I just hear her say, shit. And I was like, well, she knows when to say it. One of my favorite moments ever.
We were, just recently we had a pretty bad fire come blow through Estacada, right?
Yeah.
And we were driving up. They just opened up the run up to the Ripplebrook Ranger Station, and I'm sitting there driving up there, and out of the blue, we were driving down. Out of the blue, my son just goes, "Shit's broken shit." What?
Because we passed the Chevy.
We passed the Chevy, and that's what he said. And I was like, "Where did that come from?"
Oh, you were laughing your ass off.
Yeah,
You could not stop.
yeah. And anyway, somebody had cut me off, and I said, "Fucking retard." And the next thing you hear, "Fucking retard," out of the back seat. I'm like, she's over here looking at me like, no, it's not fun.
This.
Yeah. So he'll say he'll go, "Oh my gosh," and he'll elongate it, or he'll go, "What the?" And you're waiting for the F-bomb to drop. It doesn't happen.
Oh, he had said, "What the fuck?"
Nothing on earth makes me happier than children swearing. It's just the
and
best.
probably the look on
Thank
her
you.
face right now
Oh,
when
it's
she
funny,
says,
but
"What
I'm
the
just
fuck?"
like-
It's like, really?
Yeah. Well, his first word was shit.
It's bullshit.
It was bullshit.
Wyatt's,
Good.
my oldest, was, oh,
Apparently,
He was
my
just
first words were "mo fucker."
bullshit.
I'm
Oh,
boring. My
fucker.
first word was dad.
My dad was a Marine.
But his real first word.
I was
my dad was
born.
Australian,
my
so
son's
my first
first
word was dad.
I was born on Camp Pendleton. I didn't have a choice. I spent 3
Yeah.
years as a child, as a dependent, at 29 Palms,
Gross.
Yeah.
with me and my brother as the only people to play with.
If you had only been on Camp Lejeune, you could sue somebody right now.
Oh, I was there too before my brother was born.
Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
Yes.
Yeah, I used to have a couple of buddies that were there. And that place, my God.
Yeah.
And my favorite place of all of North and South Carolina to have been stationed at was Beaufort.
Beaufort. What's funny about that is if you're in North Carolina, they call it Beaufort. If you're in South Carolina, they call it Beaufort.
Yep.
And they get into arguments about it. They're getting flat out arguments about how it's pronounced. No joke.
The only Carolina duty station I've had was Fort Jackson twice, basic training in the Drill Sergeant Academy. And,
So when I went back over to North Carolina, I lived in Havelock for a while. So I got to see Cherry Point, North Carolina. And
that was one of my favorite places I was stationed at.
I actually watched a Harrier flip over.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was on base with a buddy of mine, and it came in and it hovered. The next thing you know, we saw the ejection seat and heard the jet go over, and the sirens go off, and the base got shut down, and it was intense. Holy cow, was it intense.
Did we lose Terrell?
I think so.
His internet said the squirrels have finally died, or they vacated to Minnesota.
Minnesota.
That was the closest I could do to Canadian, was saying soda.
Soda.
Not bad, Doc.
Sorry I haven't been on your show on Mondays lately. I've been moving. So
Wait a minute. There's an important question I have to ask. Carl has his own show?
No, Carl is on
I do not.
The Smoking Lamp.
I have never listened to that. I suck. The problem
So-
is,
Phenomenal.
I have no
Pete,
doubt.
it's Pops and Lone Star. Lone Star was Pops old school Marine, Lone Star new school Marine. Justin usually is producing at that point. And then we have the Hump Day Hangover still, which makes crazy left turns into brick walls at the drop of a hat. And then there's still Rockabilly Radio on Fridays.
Yeah, no, it was a lot easier for me to tune in when I lived a lot closer to the West Coast.
Right.
But like, I still share the episodes because like J-Dub, like, he's like, like, dude, we got a new episode. I'm like, yeah, I'll share it. But in terms of actually like listening live and contributing, it's just like I'm 3 hours away from you guys. This is tough.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. It's got a
and my
time
current,
difference. The time difference. Yeah, I get it.
Well, my current schedule too is also really rough because like I work like 12 hours a day, and when I'm not at work, I'm like driving around the country doing like stand up. So it's just sort of like
At Waffle Houses.
At Waffle Houses, except for
And
tonight.
waffles at 3 a.m. Yeah.
I opted to do this instead of a Waffle House, which would still be going on right now, which would mean still driving back from Atlanta at this time.
So you would not be home till about 6 a.m.
Yeah, it would be fucking garbage because there's so much construction being done around Atlanta.
When is there not?
Yeah.
Oh, forever. It's just forever construction.
And it's usually a Dollar General.
No, it's usually on I-20 at the most high traffic times of the day.
Yeah, not at night. No, they do it during the day.
Yeah, they'll just close like most of I-20, and they'll be like, whatever. It's just the biggest city in the entire Southeast.
Yeah, let's just close it down to one lane. Nobody will bother.
Whatever.
Yeah,
It's just an extra 6 hours of traffic.
Yeah. It's like going from, 8 lanes to 2 all of a sudden.
Real quick rant. So I go to Atlanta for open mics, and there's this one woman who I did an open mic, and I was joking about traffic in Atlanta, and
Please tell me
I
she's
bumped
a
into her.
behemoth.
What was that?
She a behemoth?
I mean, I would not if that's your question. But the point is, she's just kind of an older lady, just sort of permanent cigarette in her mouth, just sort of, okay, well, this is how I do.
She probably drinks Canadian Mist.
And so
She's
the point
smoke
is,
a Pall Mall or Virginia Slim.
just sort of like, okay, yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
bless
everything
your
she
heart.
says sort of has a go fuck yourself tone to it, okay?
Yeah.
And I remember, so I'd been joking about Atlanta traffic, and afterwards, she catches me and she's like, hey, just a bit of advice. Don't joke about the traffic in Atlanta. And it was just like, it sounded so threatening. It was like, it was just this vibe of like,
Yeah, it sounded like I'm on the commission that makes this shit happen. So
you only get,
you.
it's like, that's your first strike. There's only one. Yeah, don't joke.
It's like hearing the words "bless your heart." Like,
Oh, bless your
God,
heart.
I'm fucked.
That's the great thing about Southerners. But the point is, like, I'm wondering if, like, Atlanta traffic is like the shark in Amity Island, where it's like, Atlanta's a tourist destination. Like, there's a lot to do in Atlanta. They're like, it's sort of like, well, you say shark, we've got a crisis on hand on the 4th of July. It's like in Atlanta, it's like, you say traffic, we have a crisis on our hand on the 4th of July.
We went from 6 lanes to 2 just for you.
It's just like, well, we don't want to scare away people, but it's fucking awful to drive in this.
And we're too stupid to do the traffic during the nighttime, not during the day when it's hot as fuck.
Right.
We do it in the middle of summer because we're worried about our construction workers freezing to death.
Because it snows here in Georgia, if you didn't know. No, the fuck it doesn't. Not in Atlanta.
Oh, dear.
It snowed one time in Atlanta, 1973.
No, actually, I'm going to correct you. It snowed again in 2013 because, or 2014, 2013, 2014. Because I remember we had a snow day. I was at Fort Stewart. We had a snow day because it snowed in Atlanta, and everyone was so scared that we had like a hypothetical snow day.
Oh, Jesus.
It gets better.
That's like being over here in the valley. That's like being over in Clackamas County. One itty bitty trace of snow,
Kind of like
Yeah.
Texas all over again.
and the whole town's shut down.
All right. What makes it even better
Hypothetical
is
snow
that
day?
hypothetical, because we did not have a single snowflake, but because there was the fear of snow, we had a snow day.
But what's funny about that, though, is that if you get over into like
went off
Lapine,
the
where we live,
I went off this planet.
yeah, I know. If you get over into Lapine, like last year, there was 4 feet of snow on the ground with probably about a foot of ice. We had a very freakish winter over there. They were still going to school.
Yeah. And then
dude,
over here,
Carl,
it's like it's dusting, and it's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, like Carl's, like your fear of snow makes sense. Our fear of snow, it's boogeyman.
Like I was born and raised on Camp Pendleton in California. I go in the Navy, do my thing. I get out. I've been in some states. So then I finally see snow for my first time, other than in Chicago, in Dallas, Texas, which really freaked me the hell out. And I'm like, okay, well, they lied about this on the brochure. They said it doesn't snow here in Texas, and I'm in Dallas, and it's snowing.
Good, too, you might add.
Who the hell did I piss off? So then I leave, go to Tampa, and I'm like, great, it's gonna fucking snow here in Tampa. No, we first time ever Tampa's gotten hit with a tornado or a hurricane. I'm like, why is Al Roker here? And my mom goes, it's because we moved here. I'm like, all right, I am not moving with you people ever again. So then I get divorced. I go to North Carolina. So then I finally get to see normal snow because I'm in Boone. I loved Boone. Boone was phenomenal. And I'm like, okay, this ain't bad. Until it snowed in fucking June.
Over there in North Carolina.
And I'm sitting here going, I'm in the fucking Appalachian Mountains. It's fucking snowing in June. So then I marry my wife, number 4, and I'm in now Pennsylvania. Growing up as a kid, I remember fucking seeing Pennsylvania getting fucked up every time for snow. I didn't see shit. And I'm sitting here going, well, we get fucked. And then I'm looking over at you guys over there in Oregon and Washington going, well, that's where Pennsylvania's weather went. Somebody pissed them off over there.
Yeah, this last winter.
Thank God I didn't say shit.
This last winter was pretty brutal for like the Central Oregon area. I mean,
Yeah, but at least we can drive in it.
yeah. I mean, they had about 3 foot of snow and about a foot of ice. And there was one day that I was actually out there, and it was minus 11 degrees with a wind chill factor of minus 32. So I was able to actually go outside with a boiling hot pot of water, throw it up in the air, and watch it evaporate or make sleet or whatever before it hit the ground.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, but I had never seen a winter to last that long in Oregon until I went over there.
And we even had a snow day in June.
Oh, yeah. That is snow. Yeah, it started snowing in June, middle of June. Oregon, beautiful weather a couple days prior, snow the next day. It's like, what the hell?
I've just stopped making assumptions about weather anywhere in the world. You probably heard my my spring break in college story when I went to Spain.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I just had this idea that
I'll be right
Spain
back.
was like the Florida of the world, and it was freezing cold there the entire time. I brought one sweatshirt that I wore the entire time. I was in Spain for 2 weeks. Yeah, yeah. Someone pointed out after the fact that Spain is on the same like latitude as Kentucky. I was like, well, fuck, man. Just kind of thought like it seems like a warm country.
Seems like it.
All right. So, Carl, when is this cage match happening?
I don't know. Remember, there was a cage match, and then Kaylin and what's her face were supposed to have a Jello fight.
Yeah, that was definitely a couple of years ago. Oh crap! I think I lost you. I'm just talking to myself now.
Wait, what?
Oh, I thought we lost you.
Oh, I'm still driving through some crappy areas.
No, it's a Jello fight with Blue Falcon.
That's right.
And I was gonna snap him like a twig.
It was a Jello fight or a Jello wrestling match with Blue Falcon, and you and I were supposed to have a cage fight.
I feel like a lot has changed since then. For example, I no longer have hair.
I noticed that. It looks really good, by the way. You wax that very often, or what?
Well, yeah, I think it looks better than what I had before, which is just clinging to the little bit of hair I had left.
This little ring back here.
Yeah, I had a barber convince me just to get rid of it. I was like, all right,
It took
but
a barber to convince you to shave your head?
No, well, it was a long story, but for years, friends were like, dude, just get rid of it. I'm like, no. I'm going to hold on to my hair as long as I have it. And so I went to a barber, and I ordered the same haircut I get every single time, my entire Army career, which was medium fade, skin on the sides, a little off the top. And he goes,
number 2.
And he goes, oh, did you say skin on top?
Oh, no.
And I was like, okay, you know what? I can read between the lines. Just take it all. Take everything off.
Take everything off. Just do it. Get it gone.
It's gone. I've let go of that balloon.
I will tell you now, the best blade to use for your head, because I do it often, is a Harry's.
I do whatever mock is way too expensive.
Go to Harry's.
Harry's Shave Club or whatever that is.
Yeah, Harry's razors. You can get them at Walmart.
Yep. Some of the best.
Trust
Some
me.
of the sharpest.
This is the longest my hair has been in a while.
Well, as we talked about with the whole facial hair defining jaw lines and stuff like that, I've got my photo shoot tomorrow. I'm hoping that I have enough scruff that I have like the simulation of a jawline.
You do. I mean, if I could give you what I had shaved off when my cat fucking bumped me while trimming my beard, I would give it to you. But then you would look like one of those jihadists wearing flip-flops or Obi-Wan Kenobi being Jesus.
All right. So my last stand-up set I did, I talk about how so I'm Irish, but I'm also part Spanish, and the Spanish really only emerges when it's really inconvenient. Because if you look at my my passport picture, all of the Mediterranean just emerges. Like I'm the whitest human being on earth until I'm not. And in my
you would
passport
think
picture,
coming to hair, that part would come out.
Well, I think I've got jet black hair and translucent skin. But when I got my passport picture taken, to quote a friend of mine, I look like an Algerian terrorist.
That's not good. Don't ever go to Israel.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
So I made that part of my bit where I was just sort of like every time I go through airports now, I'm just like I really emphasize just how white I am.
Don't want to get that cavity search, huh?
It's just like, hey, have you heard that new Taylor Swift song? It's a doozy.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm all about Tay Tay.
Oh yeah.
Me and Tay Tay are like this.
I can't wait to see her live in concert.
Again.
You know, I'm
And-
just touring all around the country trying to see Tay Tay.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, hey, where's the nearest Target?
Oh,
Sure
my.
do love Target.
I need my knit tuck pants.
Oh yeah, you know, and you know, I went to a restaurant. The mayonnaise was too spicy for me, so I was like, no thanks.
Good Lord.
Good Lord.
That's terrible.
You straight said the mayonnaise was too spicy.
Mayonnaise is too spicy for me.
So that means you weren't eating Dukes.
Well, the thing is, all right. So
Hell, man, come on.
I'm an anomaly with white people. I hate mayonnaise. Period.
It was Russell.
So I just have to kind of like sort of like okay, well, if I have to sort of like, what's your favorite mayonnaise? Miracle Whip.
Gross.
You know, just give me some good Miracle Whip.
Gross. I used to eat that shit on everything, and then all of a sudden I can't have eggs no more, so I can't have mayonnaise. None of that shit.
Yeah, like, all right, Carl, just enjoy this moment where I give you a compliment. You look like you've lost some weight, man.
Thank you. Now here comes the insult, though.
No, there's no insult.
Yeah, I guess being out in the desert will do that to you, huh?
So, you
So,
know,
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You
rare
guys
moment of
really
not
gonna
roasting
fight?
Carl.
Or was it just like roasting each other?
No, every once in a while I can be nice to people.
Yeah, every once in a while.
I will say this though, Devil Doc, please wear some sunscreen on your arms. You look extremely sunburned.
No, I haven't tanned that part of my arm because I'm not laying butt naked like this in the pool. That hurts. I'm not doing the Jesus cross in the pool.
All right,
Yeah.
fellas. Well, I have reached my destination, so I'm gonna get off this thing.
And thank you for showing us there's some eye candy, Carl. We appreciate
Oh yeah, you guys are very welcome. You guys have a good night, Pete.
You
Good
too,
seeing
man.
you. Devil Doc, thanks for the invite.
Hey, anytime you want to come on, you're always
Cool.
welcome.
All righty, fellas. Well, you guys have a great night.
All right, you too,
Alrighty.
man.
Don't
Later.
have too much fun.
Oh, it's
No
gonna
more,
be an
no more
absolute
kids.
blast. No more kids. I promise.
All right, Bulgy's like a moose.
Maybe. All right, guys.
All right, have a good night, man.
You too.
All right, so it's just the two of us. I've got a feeling that means that that's a wrap on our show.
We can go till you're done.
I mean, the part of me that's like, being a responsible adult is like, go to bed soon. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning here.
But then the part of you as a comedian's like, fuck it, I can get more audience.
The part of me that's a comedian says, sleep is a crutch. I'm just reminding myself, if I'd done my original plan of driving to Atlanta, I would still be at Waffle House right now.
Well, if you want to stay up for a bit, I mean, we can push it till 1 if you want.
Let's push it till 1. Like, you know
Okay.
what? Just one-on-one. Devil Doc, how the fuck are you doing?
I am a lot better.
All right, let's hear it. You did a heck of a lot of traveling recently.
Yeah, and it
practically killed you.
Yeah, it wasn't so much the travel ish. It was the loading, the stopping, that part. It was once I finally got shit in, But then when we get here, it's like, oh, we put shit where it didn't even, God damn it. So then I'm sitting there going, so we have to go, okay. Oh, God, okay. Well, at least we don't need that big of a trailer this time. She's like, no. I'm like, well, that's a good thing. And hopefully it can be me and you this time and not me, you, 3 kids, 2 dogs, 2 cats.
Yeah. I complain a lot about moving by myself a lot, but moving with family is a lot different.
It wasn't too bad. It was just some states I felt like we were there a lot longer than needed to be.
All right, you know what? Like, the crazy thing about the states is that they're deceptive in size. Because I remember when I was driving to Augusta, I drove through Alabama and Mississippi. But the point is, like, you kind of forget, like, there's just little strips at the bottom, like, on the coast. And so I've since driven through Alabama and Mississippi in their entirety. They are much bigger states than they are when you're driving, like, on I-10.
Oh, I remember when I was we were in Meridian, Mississippi. It was me, 6 corpsmen, and we were there for 4 months teaching the corpsmen that were stationed there new techniques. As you can tell, I'm pretty white on my hands, and on other parts, certain parts haven't been tanned yet. Me and my best friend, he saw my wrist. We got hammered one night at a BYOB club, and then he looks over and he goes, well, that's interesting. As we drink ourselves out of the beer, and he goes, there's a strip club. And I'm like, what are the chances there's a strip club next to a BYOB bar? So we go across the street. We're there for like 3 minutes. He goes, let's leave. So we get some people or some students there from the base, and we're hammered. So they drive us to a Waffle House. And this is the first time I had ever experienced a Waffle House. And I experienced somebody from Al's Diner. And I'm watching my cook with a cigarette train on his cigarette. There's like that much of a cigarette, that much of his train. He's doing some shit, talking, and that cigarette is flopping up and down on his mouth. And I'm like, is this going to be the added flavor, or what the fuck's going? What the fuck? And then they're like, so we get something to eat, and he goes, dude, you know that comedian Sinbad? I'm like, you mean Kazam? And they're like, yeah, he's in Philadelphia. I'm like, aren't we in Mississippi? How the fuck are we getting to Pennsylvania to go see fucking... No, he's in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I'm like, okay, well, I'm taking a nap. I wake up and they're like, dude, we're in Philadelphia. I'm like, we got to Pennsylvania really quick. How the fuck did this happen? Yes,
Yeah,
no.
America's not great at coming up with city names. We just kind of reuse a lot.
I've noticed.
Yeah, I had a civilian. She went on her honeymoon, and so the thing is, I'm on like the per stat. I kept putting like she's local, and then after she came back from her honeymoon, I found out she was in Greece, and my response was, well, either way, she's close to Athens. Ha ha. Thank you, because no one in my office found that joke funny.
Oh, that's fucking epic.
Yeah. Yeah,
There-
I live in
there's
Georgia, which means
comedy
I'm
and
somehow
there's
close
dark
to
comedy.
Rome and Athens.
Yeah. Huh. Who would have thought? At least she didn't go to Decatur.
Ah!
Hey, yeah.
I'm also slightly Michigan-ish, so yeah, Decatur.
That was an Outcast joke.
I get it because the Outcast is from Atlanta.
No, they're from Decatur.
I think. What the? I learned something today.
Huge difference.
I just sort of generalize all Atlanta. Okay.
It's like generalizing all of Los Angeles as Los Angeles.
Oh, that is a huge oversight. I've been to Los Angeles. It is the size of most states, so there's every neighborhood's like their own different borough.
Los Angeles and Chicago have two of the greatest things going for them. They have ethnic cities.
Absolutely. Well, the thing is, the neighborhood in Chicago I'm from, suburb of Chicago I'm from, it's a weird combination of Polish, Korean, and Indian, which on a plus side at least means the restaurants are amazing.
So you're not that far away from the Irish town.
Shockingly enough, my family never really lived in the Irish part of Chicago. We just sort of like, I will say this though. My sister worked in the Swedish part of Chicago, which is how I learned that Pippi Longstocking is Swedish.
Yeah.
Because my sister was Pippi Longstocking in the Swedish American parade in Chicago.
Do you know Smurfs are Swedish?
I knew that. So the thing is, I'm a weird mutt, but I'm extremely cautiously Swedish. When I'm skinnier, I have like the nice Scandinavian jawline. Yeah, so you kind of learn like, okay, like how much of Swedish culture really impacted the world. It's not just ABBA or IKEA.
Do you remember playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater?
I've never played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, but I did go to film school, which means I studied a lot of Ingmar Bergman.
Okay, well, I'll give you that. The fact you went to film school gives you a lot of credit in my book.
Cool. Because
I am a huge film nut.
We need to talk more and not just on podcast.
I am a huge film nut.
Well, I have a bachelor's degree in film production, so.
Like I am.
What is your favorite David Lynch movie?
Oh God, I hate being put on the spot with David Lynch. Jesus, it's like saying, "Hey, what's your favorite Guy Ritchie movie?"
I don't even know if I have a favorite Guy Ritchie movie.
Really?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, all right, like, there's no denying he's talented, but his style of movies is not my thing. You know what? I will say Snatch did a great job of showing the different side of Ireland. Like Brad Pitt's not great at accents, but he did a really good job with an Irish accent in Snatch.
But that was more gypsy.
But the point is, he was sort of showing like the gypsy Irish side. The thing is, everyone kind of defaults to like the Dublin accent. One of my happiest moments in life was watching Peaky Blinders, and listening to this one woman, and instinctively, I just come back from Ireland. Instinctively, I just been like, well, that woman's from Galway.
Yep.
And then the lady says, and the lady's like, oh, I'm from Galway. I'm like, Holy fucking shit! I'm that good with accents that I picked up on like that she's from Galway. Like, good for me, man. Like, I'm terrible at accents, but occasionally I just like hear the right. Like with Terrell, I met him. And I'm like, you're from Wisconsin.
Okay, so I have 2 David Lynch movies. And people probably will hate me for it.
Bring it.
Eraserhead
Excellent.
and Blue Velvet.
Who the fuck would hate you for those? Are 2 of his best.
And I personally hated Twin Peaks.
Well, agree to disagree on that one.
I liked parts of it.
Well, wait. If you hated the second season, no one's going to judge you.
I hated most of it.
I
Because
loved the entire first season.
the first season, I was like, yeah. After that, I'm like, mm-mm.
Well, I mean, the second season was a lot of network interference.
That's
So, like,
what I was figuring. I'm like, and why did he do a TV show of all people?
no, I think a TV show was a great idea. Making a serialized murder mystery where you never find out who the killer was. And the point is, in the second season, the network was like, you have to reveal who. Yeah. But the point is, in the second season, they were like, well, you have to reveal who the killer was. And David Lynch is like, well, no, but the mystery is what makes it exciting. And it's like, yeah, but the audience wants to know. And so he was forced to be like, it was her dad, but also he was possessed.
And then all of a sudden, X-Files.
Well, and then even the X-Files, like there was network interference with that show. Where they're like, yeah.
Because each episode was fucking different. But like with Twin Peaks, you were like,
all right.
I swear to God, if I hear one more thing, like I'm like 20 episodes in, I'm like, if he talks about pie and coffee one more time, I am lose my shit.
Those details I loved. Those details I love about the show. The weirdness. But like the whole like who actually killed Laura Palmer, I don't care. I want the weird Twin Peaks element.
I was wanting like, because he always talked about Alfred Hitchcock was a huge influence on him.
And it's not just a huge influence. It's just like, it's in his DNA.
And I'm just like, okay, you never made an appearance. And no family members showed up in an episode. Okay. Okay. I can tell right now if you really liked Alfred Hitchcock, you would quit referencing Strangers on a Train and The Rope. And my
Why? Those are 2 of his best movies.
Yes, but to me, my best Hitchcock movie has Cary Grant in it. Catch a Thief.
Well, my favorite Hitchcock movie is Vertigo, and Vertigo is so Twin Peaks. A man who's obsessed with
I thought Birds was more Twin Peaks.
In terms of the fact of like a small but eccentric town, yes. But like Agent Dale Cooper, like you get the vibes of like like Jimmy Stewart like obsessing over a dead woman. Like that comes through in Twin Peaks.
And Perry Mason was the guy across the hall.
That was Rear Window.
Oh God, yep. Idiot. Yep.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's okay. They're both
the second chick to pose naked in Playboy was in Vertigo.
Kim Novak, who like I love the sort of like this conversation about like was Kim Novak exploited? And you see interviews with her, and she was like, no, I was in total control of it the entire time. I mean, like it was not an easy shoot, but she was like, I knew exactly what he was doing, and I did exactly what he wanted because she knew that this is the movie that they wanted to make.
Okay, Jimmy Stewart, right? Obviously from Rear Window, Vertigo.
I'm familiar with Jimmy Stewart.
Okay. Now think back to It's a Wonderful Life.
All right. If you're about to bring up the fact that that movie was him exorcising his demons from World War II, I'm 100% on board.
I was just going to say, could you not see that?
Like, I love that. I hated that he had to deal with his PTSD, but he dealt with his PTSD on camera.
He
and
did it
so
in
perfectly.
two perfect movies.
It's a Wonderful Life and Vertigo.
No. The other one, remember, oh God, it's another Alfred Hitchcock movie with the circus. And he plays and Jimmy Stewart's the sad clown.
That's not Alfred Hitchcock. That's Sesame the Mill. You're thinking Greatest Show on Earth.
My bad. Sorry.
Which was the movie that influenced Steven Spielberg to become a film director.
And when I saw that, I was like, because I had to do a research paper on somebody not in my family directed at the war. So I picked Jimmy Stewart, and I'm like, and I watched that movie, and I'm like, you can clearly tell, and this is from me as a 10-year-old, this dude is fucked.
And he was America's son. So what did that say about America?
And then, like, I started going back to when he started acting, and I'm like, did you know Harvey was an Alfred Hitchcock movie?
Well, it was not directed by Alfred Hitchcock, but
he wrote it.
I did not know that. If he had any role in it, I mean, I would not be surprised. I mean, by all accounts, Alfred Hitchcock had a very good sense of humor. So if he wrote some comedies.
This was Jimmy Stewart talking to an imaginary bunny.
You know what's amazing is, you've seen Donnie Darko, right?
Yes.
So imagine Donnie Darko as a twisted version of Harvey.
That's how I saw it.
And it's also, fittingly enough, an inverse of It's a Wonderful Life, because it's about a young man realizing that the world is better off without him.
Exactly.
All right. One movie I want everyone to revisit is Southland Tales. Have you seen it?
I've been wanting to watch it.
All right. So it's, by all accounts, terrible. I've seen it several times. And it's not good. But there's so much talent involved, and there's so much potential involved, that it kind of accidentally becomes great. Does that make any sense?
It's kind of like the first time you watch Band of Brothers, and you see all the actors that are in that movie. You've got Michael Fassbender, James McAvoy, what's his name? The British dude from
Damian Lewis?
No, him. Whose wife was Draco Malfoy's mom. You've got
Jason Isaac?
Yeah. Who was in Peaky Blinders. She played Aunt Paul.
I think Band of Brothers is 100% a success. What makes Southland Tales interesting is it's just sort of the ambition is what makes it interesting. Whereas, I mean, Band of Brothers, everyone involved. I mean, it was Spielberg and Hanks, so like everyone's like, this is going to be perfect, and
They're supposed to be doing a Korean War version.
I would love that because, all right, unpopular opinion, I like the Pacific more than Band of Brothers.
I like the Pacific more because my grandfather was in the Pacific. And
I should like Band of Brothers more because I'm Army, not Marines, but I thought Pacific was a better made show.
And I resonated more with the character from Mobile, Alabama, because that's where my grandfather's from.
Was that the Rami Malek character?
No. The guy that went to college that had an asthmatic problem, who, when he got out, he goes, I fucking killed people. What else do you want me to fucking put on this piece of paper? And he left.
Like that was the performance where I was like, Rami Malek is a star. Because he plays the no, sorry, I just remembered he's Cajun, but like he's so messed up from the war, and you're just like, okay, this guy's gonna win an Oscar someday, and he did. So good for him.
The only thing I didn't like about the Pacific was the guy that played my father's godfather, John Basilone. You could have picked anybody better than John Senada.
Okay.
I mean, they look nothing alike. The only thing they have in common is they're from New York. My grandfather hated John Basilone in boot camp. I remember hearing stories. He goes, and I had this motherfucker sleeping above me that used to piss me the fuck off, and he never shut the fuck up. And I'm just like, okay. And who's he to my dad? He goes, we were good friends in Guadalcanal because I pulled him out of something, he pulled me out of something, and this dumb shit got lucky and he was in the right spot at the right time. I'm like, cool, Grandpa. That's awesome. Hey, are you free tomorrow to come talk to my school about World War II? Am I allowed to cuss? No, Grandpa, you can't cuss. Is your dad buying me beer when we get home? Yes, he's buying you beer. Okay, so this is my grandfather. He's a World War II chosen reservoir Korea veteran, and he's a Vietnam veteran. Oh, and he's also got a battlefield commission, yada yada yada, from Guadalcanal. He's got all this stuff. He's retired as a lieutenant colonel. This is my grandfather. I'm not pissing him off. I don't want him to beat the crap out of me. and he would speak. And I'd take him to school with me until I graduated high school. And if I couldn't take my grandfather, I took my dad. And I'm like,
well, I'll let you finish.
That's what schools are missing, is that type of learning, is hearing it from somebody that was there instead of, oh, we really shouldn't have been there.
Well, all right. That kind of raises an interesting question I often think about, which is if someone made a movie of your life, like just sort of like, I have a feeling if we're ever at a point in our lives when someone's making a movie about it, we will not be there to defend ourselves.
True.
So I just think like, all right, what would be the movie that would be made about my life? I doubt anything I've done in my life warrants that, but if it does happen, like it's like am I gonna have like some say like, who plays me?
Well, not many people know this about me, and I don't talk about it a lot. Maybe I should. One of the units I was with in Iraq is a very famous reserve unit for the Marines. And I just happened to be put into this unit when a corpsman got injured. They're called Lucky Lima Company in 2005. There was a documentary made about them. It was called Diary of a Marine, Lucky Lima Company. I happen to be one of the corpsmen involved. I don't talk about it a lot because...
No pressure.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean, yeah, but I mean, there needs to be more, in my opinion, while they're still here, talking to people that served from World War II in Korea, because
Well, especially
you're not going to be
Korea. I think
around
Korea is
anymore.
forgotten.
They look at Korea like, people look at Korea like a police intervention, which is a crock of shit, because it wasn't.
Well, I mean,
It
from what I've
was, but it
observed,
wasn't.
I mean, like if you go into a bookstore, you will find 1,000 books about World War II.
What's up, Raymond?
Hey, Raymond, what's up, man?
Dude's awesome. Does great video work.
He is an extremely talented musician. He sends me videos all the time. I do not respond nearly enough. Raymond, thank you for joining us. But like you'll see 1,000 books about World War II. World War II is so marketable.
Korea's not.
Korea's not. And as someone who was stationed in Korea, and like the grandson of a Korean war vet, it's just like, all right, like that's also a story worth telling. There's MASH, and that's about it.
MASH is the only thing I have ever seen about Korea, but the movie is about Vietnam.
But here's the crazy thing. I found out while I was stationed in Korea, Koreans hate the TV show MASH for a very good reason, which is that most of the actors cast in the show were Japanese. If you know anything about Korean history, you know that Koreans do not like the Japanese. So it's like, the fuck?
Yeah.
And it's not surprising that Hollywood was like, well, they're Asian, so good enough.
They had Mickey Rooney playing a freaking Chinese owner.
No, he played a Japanese man. All right. So, yeah, I remember in Breakfast at Tiffany's, Mickey Rooney plays a Japanese man.
Yeah.
For some reason. And I remember Mickey Rooney defended himself, or he was like, well, I've been to China before, and they loved my performance. Like, of course they loved your performance in China. You played a caricature of a Japanese man. Like, you were making fun of the Japanese. Yeah, the Chinese
country
love
they
that.
hate.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, they were not looking at the fact that you were Asian. They were looking at the fact that you were like a cartoonish Japanese man.
Yep.
It's
You didn't
like,
see it that way.
It's just sort of like I feel like one benefit that the military has over most other demographics is that we understand the intricacies of different countries. It's not just Europe. It's not just Asia. It's like, all right, listen, there's a lot of
We
history.
can go to a culture before another country, or can see it, and they're like, well, how do you know it's wrong? I'm like, I lived there. That's not even there. Like,
well, like I know a lot of Filipinos, Filipino Americans. I really do not mention the fact that I'm part Spanish when I meet them. Like, yeah, I'm Irish.
Yep.
Not what that country that occupied you for 500 years.
Yeah, and it's like with T trying to get his family's documentation so they can come over. He goes, they keep saying I'm Spanish. I'm like, I always thought you were Native American this and something else. Not just Spanish. Because I know Spanish travel the globe. But
I'm just fascinated, like increasingly, like I've only really known that like we're part Japanese for, sorry, I'm not Japanese at all, part Spanish for like a decade or so, and I just think about like the Spanish Navy and how awful the conditions must have been, where it was like to travel from Spain to the Philippines, that's on a boat. On a wooden boat, that sounds like the worst possible conditions to exist.
You go up and around or
Yeah.
up and down?
Did you go around the Arctic Circle?
I mean, you can only do up and around, or you're going through the Arctic Circle and below the
Panama
equator.
Canal.
Yeah, you're either going below South America to get there, or you're going up in some weird shit. But who knows?
So, as awful as the Spanish colonial, actions were, at least they were ambitious, and they must have really known how to exist on a boat.
True. I mean, in what was it? Germany, England, and what other country?
There's a lot.
No, they all looked alike. It was Archduke Ferdinand.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The fact that so many of the
They all came from Queen
monarchs
Victoria.
were all the same from the same family. Yeah, World War I was fucking nutty and incestuous.
Yeah, they all looked alike.
Yeah. Bunch of royals fighting with each other.
Yep.
And using enlisted to get through their fights.
Big time. Well, Pete, we've gone to 120. So what do you
I think this is definitely quitting time, because I did it at some point during this podcast say that I was part Japanese, which I'm objectively not.
I always thought you were Irish.
I'm extremely Irish because I'm full
From
of malarkey.
You're from County Cork.
County Cork, you remember?
Yes. Because
All right,
I'm from County Cork.
All right, good company.
So is Minnie.
What a bunch of bullshit artists came from County Cork. I love it.
We have the same type of nose.
We do.
Who knows? We may be related. Oh,
we probably are.
God.
Ireland is not a big country, so we probably are distant cousins.
Probably. Because I know my family has a castle. I know that much.
I've been told my family is Shanty Irish, so I doubt we have castles.
Who knows? We're probably still cousins.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I love you, man. Have yourself a great weekend.
You too. Don't party too hard. And
I'm 36. Trust me, the partying too hard is in the past.
If you're free next weekend, pop on.
All right. Well, we'll see.
All righty. Love you, brother.
Later, man.
Well, this concludes the show. I'm working on my tan. It's got to get better. Yeah, I know. Love you guys. See ya. Raymond, you have a great fucking weekend, brother. You keep doing what you do. Till next weekend. Devil Doc signing out. Love you. My wife is passed out. So, love you guys. Have a great weekend. Slanja.